All right. So...
No, don't turn me down.
Okay, got you. Patch you up.
I want to be heard.
And the button's been pushed. Say hi.
What the buck is up, everybody?
Ahoy!
Hey, welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes, episode 118, Until They Crack. But what will happen today, that's for me to know and you to find out. As for last time
on the Bannermanes. Our heroes were attending a grand celebration at the illustrious ball of Kalidai. The Kalidai had much to say about our warriors, with Swift receiving a glowing review, while some of the others were criticized for their aloof behavior. But our fearless fighters, Electra, Ophi, and Sarsaparilla, had a plan to strike back against the slanderous journalists. Later they met the powerful dragon Koh-i-Noor in Kalidai, where Triple attempted to deceive the beast into freeing their old friend Shabaka. Despite his sly efforts, Triple was unable to sway the dragon, but the adventure was far from over. The party then teleported to Belmare, where they encountered some interesting characters inspired by Zack and Cody. Upon that, Swift convinced Koh-i-Noor to reveal her true form, much to the surprise of our hero. What did Swift see? Find out in the next thrilling episode of Bannermanes.
Bannermanes Z.
Bannermanes Z.
Based.
Oh,
that was
his voice. Oh shit.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was there's no holes to fill. There's no holes to fill in except for the Kierans around here.
Inspired by Zack and Cody. Alrighty. Soon after you guys, had your little meeting with the dragon, Swift kind of went off to the side. He's out there for about 30 minutes. The rest of folks would, I guess the rest of the CIA would just, kindly start escorting you outside. In the meantime, it isn't until like half an hour later until Swift eventually comes back, from his little venture, meeting up back with the party, and that's where we're starting today.
What's the expression on his face?
He's smiling. He's happy to see his crew waited up for him, and he rubs his a hoof through his mane. I thought a lot of you would have already been off and joined the rest of the party by now.
I thought you would have been with us. It took you half an hour to get an autograph and a picture?
Well, I just had a conversation. We're here to meet new friends, and, well, what's a dandy stallion such as myself going to do other than mingle with the queen? You're surprised?
I wonder if Jinx would be, though.
I'm not sure. I think she's off having her own fun. I don't think she would be too bothered, but...
That's a good question. Where is she?
She didn't quite have the permissions, I don't think, so she's, I'm sure she's off having the fun that we all should be having. But, we do, I suppose, need to make a stop by the CIA. And, he's hiding a little bit of a smirk as he's talking, but we should stop off by the CIA to get that intel on this imposter that they were on about.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes. Now,
someone get a send into Moon Planner so he can meet us there.
Okay, hang on a sec. No, I have a better idea. Hang on a second.
I think I have something prepared.
Where is it? No. We have a better idea here. Don't worry about it. Madame Fortuna will cast this.
Born?
Oh God.
Yeah.
it's
1 mile away.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
I did the 7.
We don't have...
Please report to the CIA center. Thank you very much. The owner of a chariot in your in parallel parking. Please remove that. Thank you. I can see it from here.
Moonplanner, where are you when you hear this out in the distance?
Moonplanner is about to collapse from sheer exhaustion. He's been through a lot these last few days. But yeah, after he spoke with Miss Cafe and Scales and found out that they were okay and everything was okay, he just slumped down and was being held by a Fireheart. So he's probably close enough to hear that.
Yeah, and you hear that, all right. Probably see the little source of light too in the distance. That is Fortuna's box. I take it you're meeting up with the party, yeah?
Yeah, Moonplanner tells Fireheart, it's like, yeah, we probably need to go.
Awesome. And as you guys go, you guys part with Sarsaparilla, who kind of takes off with the other Bellmares. Kind of she's running after him because she had to get changed in her outfit first. But you see her kind of running after them a little bit, trying to catch up as she runs by you guys.
Lovely.
Whoa.
She's styling.
She's styling.
Yeah. Swift's head drifts and watches her zoom by.
I'm sure we'll catch up with Belmare Sarsi. I think Brashy might be away from his PC right now. But...
Oh yeah, we'll catch up with her.
I'm here.
Oh, hi Brash.
Oh,
Brash, you just Sarsi just finally got her outfit on and ran by the party, and then it showed the bellhop Sarsi image.
Sorry guys, got to make some money. I'll be right back.
Happy thieving. I mean serving.
button up that shirt.
Where are you working at?
I'll see you at the bar at the what's the fucking place?
The Succubus?
Yeah, I'm tending bar at the Succubus.
Succubus.
Succubus needs the most help right now because everybody's got reservations for the Succubus, and they're running a little behind, so they need all hands on deck.
Meanwhile, I really hope we have a map for that place.
Oh boy, well, we'll get to that when we get to that.
Okay. All right, let's go to the Succubus, everyone.
No!
I'm following that tail of hers.
Oh no.
No. We got the CIA.
I don't want to work.
Moonplanter's already
It's
on his
your
way to the
idea.
CIA, presumably.
Yep. It's my idea because I have to be somewhat responsible because Moonplanter's not here yet. If I'm not being somewhat responsible, then we're shooting divine lances at every commoner that walks by.
Hey, she asked for it.
She did not.
You just break into a private get-together.
She was
and start taking
outside!
pictures.
In a public restaurant.
last time a camera tried to take a picture of me, it was to try to frame us for murder.
Frame?
When?
When you remember the
With the
skin
robots.
stealers, the robots.
No. Oh wait. I thought you meant the one time that we got the Cali Daily picture taken and you fucking shot at the fucking Cammy.
No, well that's what Swift is talking about. I'm talking about when it
When we were
makes sense
fighting
for me
the-
to sort of react that way because the last time we got a picture taken secretively, it was to frame us.
The last picture I saw of you was on the first edition of the Cali Daily when you and Electra and Bellhop and the two deer were arriving.
That's because Ophi shot down the camera that took a picture of her.
Yeah.
Right outside the restaurant, remember?
We never took that camera back. Probably somebody. But
No,
anyway,
I'm afraid I wasn't there, so I don't remember.
I can't believe none of you grabbed that camera.
Or wait. He taps his chin. Was that when we were all meeting up?
No, that was.
It feels like a month and a half ago. I don't quite remember.
It was literally yesterday.
Yesterday. I know, right? Oh, there he is. Moonplanner, are you alright, lad?
Moonplanner comes limping up. I still feel pain, so I think that means I'm okay.
I see. He gives you a nudge. You're holding up very well, lad.
Thank you.
Nudge, nudge, grin, grin.
Wait, what's his health right now? Actually,
Guys are fucked up.
Moonplanner's at full health, but he's clumsy 2, drained 2, enfeebled 2.
Oh, that's
wounded-
right. He fucking died like 3 days ago.
Oh yeah, that thing.
And I nearly
And died again.
It nearly died
Today.
again. Yeah, I'm at wounded 3. One more time and I'm dead.
Well, you're welcome to sit this one out if you want, or even go stop by Kohinoor's throne room. We just got back from it.
You spoke to her already. Did you tell her everything?
No, I figured you'd want to do that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll go speak to Kohinoor.
Okay, but while you're here, we were going to inquire with the CIA about a certain suspected imposter that's around the party, if you wanted to listen in.
What have you
Not that we haven't done anything yet, but we've just heard that there's apparently an imposter here, so we can keep our eyes out, maybe play investigator while we're having our fun.
Okay. Yeah, I'll help.
Good on ya.
That's gonna be 2 out of 4, I guess.
Does anybody have any healing to spare? I think I'll be feeling better in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, I got you. Let me just hit you with a. There you go.
Boom.
Oh, wow.
Moonplanner feels much better. In about 10 minutes, he should be right as rain.
That's
Down to
true.
one of those. Hopefully, we get to sleep before the next time we have to kill something.
I'm not going to be doing much killing without sleeping first.
I'm not going to be doing much sleeping, probably.
Could a couple of you guys give me a blind perception roll for no reason?
Blind perception. Oh, no reason.
No reason.
If it matters, Moonplanner is using his echolocation.
Man, you guys are like hella good. Damn it. Except for triple. Everybody but triple. You guys, like, as you guys are kind of talking, I don't know what you're looking at, triple, but the rest of the party just kind of out in the distance. You see, just kind of floating among the dragonflies, you see Thumbtack, and he's like has a bunch of things rolled up, and he's like trying to carry them and like stuff them in his bag as he flies somewhere. He doesn't like he's clearly trying to be sneaky.
Found a suspect. How serious of a situation is this imposter?
She didn't have all the details. I think the CIA are the more privy. That's why we came here, to get more information from them.
Well, let's call over Thumbtack just in case he's up to mischief.
Oh, he's certainly up to mischief. It's probably nothing too serious, though.
When isn't
Yeah, he's pretty harmless, all considered.
No harm in bringing him with us then.
Thumbtack!
He chirps and then he flies off.
Nope.
Oh yeah, that's not suspicious.
I wasn't doing nothing!
I'm sure you weren't. Do you want to
I'm
ride
sure-
in my mane?
He stops for a second. Give me a diplomacy roll.
Yeah.
Probably
Fine.
collecting something for Tangent.
Electra? Oh, there you go. It doesn't need to be blind. He stops.
Oh, wow.
He thinks.
Okay, but it's not cheating.
He just goes in the main.
It's not what?
It's not
Cheating.
cheating. He's in your main now. He flutters on over. He's landing himself right into it.
All right.
Oh, let's get a mosey on in then, lads and lasses. Swift will step forward and he'll open the door for everyone.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Now,
Thanks.
you guys are going to the CIA, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Oh,
Fantastic.
the building is really glowing. Boy, look at that.
Fantastic. All right. As you kind of hold open the door and allow everybody in, and you enter the building, you're greeted by a vast lobby, adorned with crystal chandeliers and polished marble floors. The ceiling is somewhat of a marvel itself to behold, with a giant crystal chandelier, like hanging over the center, casting prisms of rainbow light across the room. And as you guys kind of go in there, you hear a voice before maybe you even like notice anybody initially. Somebody's already apparently here to greet you. Ah, we've been expecting you. Welcome to the CIA headquarters. An agent of the Bannermanes here kind of like moves forward, giving you guys a light salute with her wings.
Hi,
What race is she?
She seems to be a Pegasus.
ahoy there. Name's Swift Sail.
She nods. Of course.
Yes, of course. We just came from Kohinoor's throne. She had mentioned mumblings of an imposter that you've been on the lookout for.
And she smiles. Ah, so she has told you. We weren't sure how much you were clued in on. And she kind of like turns. Well, if you would follow me, my name is Agent 6. I can give you the tour.
All right behind you, Agent 6. Oh.
Yeah, you guys kind of follow Agent 6 as she kind of walks dutifully in front, just past the reception desk and through a set of double doors that lead up into a corridor behind. The walls of this corridor are lined with portraits of what seem to be a lot of famous CIA agents, and many portraits of the agency's founder, Miss Kohinoor. As you can see, our building is a blend of both classical and modern architecture, incorporating elements of crystals throughout the structure. And she kind of gestures around, she guides you around, showing, guiding your view to various crystals around the structure of the building, which kind of seem to be pulsing with some sort of warding magic. Each color
Positively
corresponds...
glowing.
Yes, each color corresponds to a different spell school, she explains, nodding without really waiting for you guys to necessarily ask about them further.
Wait, are these the same crystals we saw in the fucking house of Mr. Oldbird?
Give me a crafting check.
Crafting check.
Blind if you could.
Yeah, it's
Good
already
question.
set up blind, don't worry about it. Also the same crystals that fucking what fucking bitch face, what's her face, Ivory Drop shoved into her face and pretends to not know what she's talking about.
Hey, Bellhop. These are exactly the kind of crystals that were in his house. In fact, as you kind of like look around, not only do you know that those crystals are the same, but you also kind of determine on a closer look that the very earpieces that are currently in the CIA Bannermanes' like ears right now, just now that you have a closer look at one, are exactly those crystals. In fact, the one that she has seems to just be kind of like glowing a slight blue, just in her ear.
What do these ear things even do?
And she like looks over toward you. Oh, these are communication devices, she says. And kind of gives like she pops it out. She actually like shows just to hold it up there. It's how we keep each other informed as to what is happening around the city at all times.
You ever get any? Did you, by any chance, ever get any message by a certain old bird Baxton von Hoffman long?
Negative, but we do know of Mr. Oldbird Baxterson von Hoffman III, she says with a nod. He was given a set of these after his duty to the CIA here, and she gestures around. She gestures around to one of those portraits, actually, like the famous people that are up on the wall, and gestures to a younger Oldbird Baxterson who is like 007 level secret agent on the wall.
Brain in the jar, I guess.
No, yeah, like this is him before Brain in the Jar. And she looks on it fondly. After he was decommissioned due to his accident, he was given a commemorative set of the crystals that we have here in the CIA.
Accident?
And she kind of nods.
Huh.
Unplanet, do you have any idea who that is? Swift whispers.
The weird machine with the brain in a jar? Never seen him before.
He
He tried
shrugs.
to shoot us.
He's okay though. Once you get to know him.
Well, if he tried to shoot you and missed, I'd be surprised, she says, like raising her eyes. He's a dead shot. At least he was.
Oh.
He was all right.
You're in for a rude awakening, sister.
More like a nearly dead shot.
Use the spoons. Use the spoons now.
And she looks bemused by that. Huh. Well, the more you know. We tend to leave him alone as, you know, he was one of our number. We do him the courtesy of giving him, she ponders for a minute, more privacy than most.
Yeah, I'd give him a real wide berth.
All right. And as she kind of continues on her little thing, she moves on her tour somewhat, starting to point out some various rooms and facilities. Room by room goes by as you guys kind of pass what looks to be some high-tech weapon, like a high-tech weapons testing lab, wherein you see various gadgets being, toyed with. And she stops for a minute. Would you look at that? And she peeks in, and shows you guys, like opens the door for you guys to kind of look. What are they working on in there? And you see what seems to be several inventor class people, surely, I'm sure, that are playing with electricity, cattle prods, like that kind of thing. There's some weird camera that's flying around. There's a bunch of gadgets in this room and gears on the floor, and they're going at it.
Hey, I bet you Mango would have a field day in there.
And she gives a little bit of a smile. If only he were part of our number.
Oh.
Are you looking for people like that?
We only hire those who have been given top security clearance by Miss Koinor herself. So, if Mr. Mango wishes to make his case in front of our diamond, he is welcome to do so.
No, Mr. Mango has already been recruited, so he's not available for services.
She puts her hoof up to her earpiece, and she seems to just think for a second, and then she puts her hoof down. My sources tell me that this is false information.
You need better sources.
Trust me, our sources are much more lucrative than you would believe.
Maybe so, but if that's the case, you're overpaying.
Ooh.
In fact, and she kind of turns. I wouldn't call this overpaying, and as she does so, she once again lets you peek in. You apparently got the privileged peeks today, because she opens the door just a little bit. You see a it doesn't seem like this on the outside of the HQ here. This room itself seems to be ginormous, and doesn't look like it would normally fit in the space of this building. However, in the middle of it, do you know how in Star Wars when they get to the Death Star core, it's that big open space, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that with a giant crystal in the center. State-of-the-art communications with the entire world at our hoof tips. And she holds up her hoof.
Do you need one of these on the other end too?
No, not entirely. However, she kind of closes the door gently. We do have to occasionally add the ever so lucrative gem of Aether Stone every so often.
So what? It just lets you talk to anyone you want?
It lets us communicate far more efficiently than something like, and she looks at whoever the closest spellcaster to her is, much more easily than someone who has something like sending, for example.
Sending works just fine.
Is there are there any lower level guards in this area?
Oh yeah, you see a couple of them, like you actually hear one triple close by. It's two agents, and they're just kind of like one of them just kind of got a cigarette sticking out of the corner of his mouth. It's not lit. He's just I just kind of took that one and smashed his face in, right? He's talking to his friend.
I'll give this back eventually. Are
you saying this out loud?
No, of course not.
Straight down the middle.
Wait, what are you doing, Triple?
Stealth.
Yeah.
I'm going to stealth. I'm trying to be not seen.
You go
going to cause an international incident.
You go stealth mode, and suddenly like one of Agent Six's like ears kind of like perks up, the one with the little earpiece in it, and she puts her hoof up to her ear. Yes, he does that. I know you've lost visual. Like, that's like as she puts her hoof down, she rolls her eyes.
So here's the real question: who has visual on me? Could I just use what check could I use to check the room to see if there are any implements of such fashion?
Would be blind perception, and also Electra. Did you cast that spell?
I did, yes.
All right. Let me see Triple's roll. Yeah, Triple, you can't really see who might have done that. Electra, you sure as hell can though. Who might have, even though, I mean, you guys aren't sharing the same wavelengths right now, Electra, you still do see that there is a couple, like, invisible agents who are just keeping an eye on
I figured.
things. Yeah.
Invisible agents.
She doesn't say anything. She's just, that was for her own knowledge.
Yes. And, closing the door, she mutters something at it, and it seems to walk. And, She looks towards you guys a little bit. Just before she's about to start talking, however, you guys like hear this roar coming down from like a couple rooms down. Looks like they're having their work cut out for them today. And she
a roar like an animal roar?
Yeah. And that's when you see like another agent like bust out of that door. Like he's cut like singed and everything, but he's closed the door behind him. Is this your idea of hazing? Oh, calm down, Agent. It's your first day. And she gives him a little bit of a pat on the back. First day. And he opens the room to what seems to be just like where, well, I mean, you see several magical beasts from beyond inside that room that he seems to be trying to deal with right now. Most of them like either tied up or in cages or anything, but like he's, that doesn't stop him from belching fire occasionally.
Looks like fun.
What's going on in there?
Well, it's just a room filled with, and she considers her words wisely, animals that we have collected over the years, ones that have perhaps caused more disruption than is necessary. We simply relocate them, and she gestures, like, in a specific direction. She actually gestures northward. They get relocated to somewhere remote, where they can't necessarily hurt somebody, or large groups of people at that point. You ever heard of Pendal?
The name rings a bell.
I think Tangent's from there.
She is.
Yes. It is from Pendal, the island somewhat northwest of it, that we ship them out to. Much to the local population's suspicion, of course, but they already seem like more than the conspiratist type. And she gives a little bit of a roll of her eyes.
If the animals are so dangerous, why not relocate them to a different plane?
Because we don't want to make angry the denizens of those planes, now do we?
Well, the astral plane is wide open. There's plenty of creatures that, are just so massive and intimidating, they're not easily shaken.
If you were a lion or thereof, would you appreciate going to the astral plane?
No, but if I were a lion that was causing so much trouble I had to be sent there to begin with, I wouldn't have any choice.
Well, just put him down at that point.
Yes, it is in itself a death sentence. That would be much crueler than just relocating their current habitats. She continues on, making sure that door is like kind of shut. Let us know if you need help in there. And then the door, clicks, and you start passing by. She seems to be leading you like to the end of the hallway itself, this long corridor where she's kind of going up to, and like on the way, she doesn't even stop to say what a couple of the rooms are, but it's clear that these ones actually have windows like on the outside of those rooms, and you can see multiple Bannermanes actually doing things like fencing, spell casting at each other in rooms that are meant to be for look to be sparring and training, and that sort of thing. And one door in particular, which seems to be made out of a very black, very hard metal.
I should mention I'm in sight again, but yeah.
Yeah, she stops for a moment. She puts her hoof up to her ear. She turns around. She looks for you, Triple. Once she spots you, she gives a nod. Well, welcome back, Mr. Sevens.
He doesn't say anything, but he's thinking to himself, it would be too obvious if I did anything funny right now.
Alrighty. And past a couple more doors, it isn't until you hit the end, which, upon looking at it, doesn't seem to necessarily be a door so much as an elevator. Opening it up, she gestures you guys in. This elevator is large and kind of like cylindrical almost. It's less so than your square elevators, but plenty of room for everybody to get in. And after you guys do, the elevator doors shut, and she, in a very similar way that how you've seen Bellhop operate an elevator, starts pulling some levers, doing some stuff. And up we go. And you feel it going up, up, and then to the left.
The black door, was that the elevator? Or was that a different door?
That was a different door. You guys passed that one on the hallway. It was just like a black metal, clear, like, it's an adamantine door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. Up to the left?
Yes. Like, you felt the elevator go up, kind of shimmy to the left a little bit, then back to the right.
Oh, okay, Willy Wonka.
Yeah, it's kind of doing that thing. And eventually, like, you also felt the elevator go back, like, it literally went up, like, left, right, then back down. Didn't really feel like it went anywhere, really, but as the elevator kind of, like, opens, that's where you start to see what seems to be, another corridor. It's clear that the windows to the outside of this one, like, from where you can see, you're on, like, a third floor. This is the weird part. On a third floor with no staircases that seem to directly come up to this floor. And at the end of it, you see what seems to be a large circular room. And there we are, the war room, she says. It's where we plan and execute all of our most top secret missions. It's equipped with the latest technology and a giant crystal sphere that acts as, well, an interface device for our communications room, so we can keep in contact with our agents out in the field a lot easier. She taps that earpiece again, gives a polite nod and smile. And follow me if you please.
Fancy.
I know.
Huh.
And this is where I bring you here.
Oh.
Bring us.
No fighting in the war room.
This is not circular. What are you talking about?
I didn't say that. It was, I guess it's, this table is circular.
Okay, you said circular room. At least I heard it.
Look.
The room has circles in it, Anon.
Yeah, it has circles.
Oh, there's one right there.
Concentric circles.
That's a ball, Swift.
It's circular.
Circular. Alright, let's see. Where's...
Oh, there actually are balls here.
Yes, I need to put down a little silhouette so you guys know where she be. There you go. And I'll put I'll put a couple agents around. You know, we got some agents here and there all around the square.
Am I muted?
No.
Oh, I've been trying to ask a question.
Oh, what's up?
The adamantine door on the elevator, how similar is it to the one in Erelon?
Specify.
The big adamantine door that went to the Underdark, it's an elevator. Is there a lot of similarities between that one and the one we just took in the CIA headquarters?
I mean, it's made of adamantine, but you
the adamantine, it wasn't the elevator door. Sorry, I just want to add that.
Did we not take an elevator?
We did, but it wasn't the adamantine door.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood.
We came through an adamantine door before going to the elevator, I think. Or did we just pass it? Okay.
Yep.
Moonflanner, if the elevator door was adamantine, Moonflanner was going to ask if the elevator led to the Underdark.
Yeah, no, like the elevator door was not. It's just your standard like gold color, right? Probably brass or something of like. But yeah, she kind of leads you in this way. Saying what she said. Like this is. Well, I guess yeah, she guides you in. Sorry, let me just figure out where I was. There we go. Guiding you in toward that room until kind of like everybody's in. She makes sure that the door closes behind you. Turning to address the large conference room, there seems to be a gathering of ponies, griffins, hippogriffs, a bunch of agents, somewhat around the table, around the place. They kind of seem to be looking through documents. Good morning, everyone. For timeless glory, says Agent 6, kind of addressing the group. All of them stand to salute her, saying it back. For timeless glory, miss. And they kind of like wait for her address. The extra firepower needed to address the issue is here. She turns to you at the party and smiles. If that is, you could be entrusted with such a brief task.
Maybe
I've been
after a
trusted
rest.
with a lot more.
We get a nap first.
Well, we know a lot about you, but it sure does seem like our diamond knows even more to trust you to walk through these corridors itself, so we're more than happy to discuss anything and any questions that you might have. We are an open book. And she gives a little bit of a humble bow and starts just walking this way.
What was behind that adamantine door?
She stops. I'm afraid that is what we've come to talk about.
This is a really nice looking map.
Oh yeah, this was just released by a wonderful mason in the world named Z and his partner Peku.
Wait, how many minutes have passed exactly since we walked in?
About 10, 15-minute walk maybe. Like, just like looking at the stuff and idly chatting as you guys walked.
I think Fortuna should have been real quiet because fucking full horn all the way through it.
You could dismiss it, Anon.
No, you can't. Can I?
Yeah, that's just an action.
It has a duration of 10 minutes.
Yeah, you could dismiss it.
That's a waste.
They would kindly ask you to dismiss it if you hadn't already.
Well, given that 10 minutes has passed at full HP, Moonplanter is limping a lot less.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, and she kind of like stands over here. Well, with introductions out of the way, I suppose I should I should be just as honest right back. And showing a level of trust, you suddenly see her shift from being a Pegasus to her normal form as a changeling. She kind of gives a little bit of a smile.
Oh.
Electra, where are you going?
Yeah. She gives a kind nod. Oh, don't worry. I won't bite much. And then she goes over to the seems to be this just like a chair over here. Go on, feel free to sit down. Get yourselves comfortable.
Yeah, suppose.
Alrighty, let me pull up my notes. All the notes.
I will say, while it's something we're at least somewhat curious about, it's not exactly the case that we're here to do your job, so to speak. But
yeah,
we'll keep an eye out for whatever trouble might be around, just for the sake of us getting to continue our own party.
Yeah, and they kind of nod. Well, of course, and in fact, we'd much rather everybody also enjoy their party, which is why she says, like, like she's kind of like it's almost like she's trying to roll a little bit of a diplomacy after that particular statement a little bit, but she like taps that the globe in the middle and it zooms in, like it actually like zooms in on Kalidai, almost like an aerial's eyes view of it, and she zooms in more until it seems to be like she zoomed in on a particular building somewhat northeast from your current headquarter location, wherein you see that there are a couple posted people outside, that are just clearly agents. They're CIA agents out there. After our recent kerfuffle with the mirrors that I know you have so kindly helped us dispose of, we fortunately were able to capture one of them, she says, with a little bit of like a smile, right? And taking him to our interrogation chambers, she gestures down to where that adamantine door was. We thought that we might ascertain to get some information out of him. As I'm sure you would like to know as well what they might have had. However, unfortunately, they have since broken out. Turns out that one of our newer agents thought that it would be a perfectly viable and good idea to put somebody from the Cult of Mirrors in a room with a double-sided mirror, of course. She kind of like rolls her eyes. Amateurs sometimes. Point being, he, well, escaped, and we'd managed to corner him here, and gestures to the zoom in on just like pretty much on that building that's somewhat northeast of you in the same vicinity. And so far as anybody knows, there hasn't been an incident, and we're trying to keep it that way.
You sure he's still there?
He is. She kind of scratches her head a little bit. Oddly, he is, and he's just very sad to be.
So he escaped here, went to the building, and just moped around?
He has been playing the piano for the last 3 hours. However, he is exceptionally powerful, and quite frankly, there isn't a lot of readily abled people currently available to possibly deal with that problem. At least not as effectively as what we know you would be able to.
Well, I got news for you. I'm not exactly ready right now either.
Oh?
Well,
I
we
am pooped.
We did just finish defending the entire kingdom.
Of course. And she gives a little bit of a nod.
Do you have any intelligence on this mirror other than who he is?
Well, that's what we were trying to ascertain. It's not every day that you manage to capture somebody from this, with this particular deformity, she says with like a gesture to her face a little bit. And quite frankly, this is a yearly occurrence, she says. We would like to get to the bottom of it for our diamond and, you know, for the safety of the people who come to this ball in the future.
How far away is he from Kalidai, like where we are in the city?
She gestures just like out the window. You guys could see the building. Less than like less than a 5-minute walk. If I bring you guys to the Kalidai map, I'll show you where she's gesturing.
Wait, can you actually see people in this map?
No, but he's showing us a building. So we're in the CIA right now here.
Yep.
And he said
I know, but the map on the war room. I understood that you can zoom in on it and shit, but can you actually see the people?
Yes.
When you zoom in?
Yes.
Can you zoom in on the war room, please?
You go. Are you trying to just move the thing to like look at it?
I want to look at the war room so I can look at myself looking at the war room, looking at the war room, looking at the war room.
You go to scroll over to where like the CIA's agency would be, and you know how like if you go on Google Maps and you scroll over North Korea anywhere and it's just blurred out. Nice try, she says, and then she pulls the focus back. Yeah, redacted.
What do you mean redacted? We're in this room. This map is in this room. Why would it be redacted?
One of the other agents that's nearby. Hey, are these guys part of the new recruits? She looks over. I don't think any of them are necessarily joining us. That's a shame. And as you say this, Fortuna, like he picks up a stack of just things and just documents, and he drops them into a little bin that just says Department of Redacting. Like just
what?
He's just, I'm just saying, like, you know, you were talking about redaction. He seems to just be doing that thing right now.
not. They're just dumping it in a bin. They're not even shredding it. Amateurs.
No. It's it's the redaction bin, which he then picks up.
Redaction has to be filed, Fortuna.
Yeah, like he picks it up. All right, I'm off to downstairs. You guys have fun with whatever your mission is.
Agent 6, the green agent who is supposed to be watching over the mirror pony, has he been detained and questioned yet?
Sorry, who? Just out of character?
Speaking to Agent 6, there was a green agent, a new agent, who was supposed to watch over the mirror pony who was captured, put him in the room with the two-way mirror, and that's how he was able to escape. Has that agent been interrogated yet?
No, he is currently working with the animals downstairs. He says with a little bit of a smile.
Oh, that was him?
He kind of nods. Indeed.
Swift kind of glances at Moon Planet with the raised eyebrow.
Have you determined if this was intentional or not?
That's what I'm thinking. If he's a new agent...
Oh, trust me. It was not intentional. We have only unto recently done his gears. Had he done anything, he would have been feeling a much worse effect by now. He says with a nod. Joining the Bannermanes here requires a certain level of trust, warding, protections, and trust me, if you try to lie here in these walls, we'll probably know. And she smiles.
Ugh. Thinking I want to.
Yeah, but what if he was okay? Yeah, but what if he was a fake? What kind of countermeasures do you even have for, someone trying to do that?
Classified.
And what about your supervisor? Shouldn't someone have been watching over you?
Meanly, wait. I'm really sorry, but meanly, is there any way maybe with a deception check he could say that in such a fashion that what I'm trying to get into is how she seems to like to explain things quite a lot. He's trying to suss that out in some fashion.
Like, suss it out? Like, why she's doing it?
Yeah. Draw out, he's trying to draw out the details of the security. He's trying to make her have an over explanation about that.
You're welcome to try. We have pretty damn high DC though, I'm just let you know.
Well, how about that?
She kind of I guess what's your wording? If you're trying to draw it out, this is important.
Again, he was trying to make it. She was trying to make her go on a tangent about her security.
Sounded like she had one word for you.
Yep.
That is what I'm trying to avoid.
It usually just comes back to that. She hardly seems phased by your clever words there, boy. But she's very very much locked down. Anytime it gets nearer the subject, or you feel like it is classified.
All right, sorry. Go on, Moon Planner.
And who was the supervisor over your newest agent? Shouldn't someone have been watching over him to make sure he didn't put him into a room with a two-way mirror?
Well, his supervisor is unfortunately currently hospitalized after the recent incursion.
Ma'am, could you do a thing? I'm sorry, just trying to think of something. But could you please bring the new recruit here, please? Just one second.
Absolutely. And she holds up her hoof to her ear. She seems to think for a little bit. He's on his way.
All right.
And not but 5 minutes later does he report to the top. Once again, singed. This particular, he's an earthbound pony, but he's kind of like orange colored. He's got like a light orange fur, and dark orange hair. Gives a little bit of salute for timeless glory, and then enters.
Pointing this shit straight at him.
You're just pointing the gun.
Yeah. No, it's a cane right now, so yeah.
Yeah, and you pointed at him, and it does not go off.
I got no use for this guy.
You wish to see me, Agent 6? Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. I believe our friends here had some questions for you, and I would hope that you would answer them honestly, as they are Security Clearance B. They are to know any secrets that you may have about our particular organization, and You have permission to say them. And she gives a nod, gives all the bells and whistles with that kind of thing, and he looks over. He's kind of like waiting for your questions.
How long has the mirror pony been escaped?
Sir, the mirror in question has been out of his, out of our interrogation and room for approximately, and he kind of like seems to like gauge in his head, 3-4 hours.
An exact time, not 3 to 4 hours. What is the exact time?
Sir, with what precision?
Hours, minutes.
3 hours would be more accurate.
Did the mirror pony attack or harm anyone with his attempt to escape?
Only a couple of us, but he didn't seem to be in the mood to do any lasting damage. In fact, he seemed to just want to get out and go to a place where he could, quote, play an instrument.
You might be upset that we killed that weird witch.
Didn't they use some kind of music to create their like painting minions or whatever it was?
They used minions we used music to direct them, I believe.
Sounds like they're doing that then.
That's a good catch. A good lead, possibly.
Were you able to...
Do you want us to go bring that mirror back?
Are you asking this of him or of her?
Her.
All right. And she kind of gives a little bit of a nod. The mission debriefing would be, yes, more or less. After our interrogation and he escaped, and he escaped. Our new primary objective is to subdue that cultist and keep him alive for further questioning. She kind of continues. We believe this cultist may be using his current powers to either evade capture, potentially hurt people outside of this ball. So do stay alert and, of course, be prepared for anything.
Speaking to the orange earth pony, were you able to obtain any personal information about the mirror cultist? His name, who he worked for?
Yes, sir. He was, in fact, very straightforward with his name. Upon entering the interrogation room and seeing the two-way mirror that we have installed in the interrogation room, he pulled several copies of himself from there, greeting them as if they were old-time friends and naming the name Translucence.
What? He just pulled his copies out of the mirror and greeted them?
Yes, sir.
That's weird.
Not surprising.
Personality disorder?
How many copies of himself?
Sir, we only noted 3.
Including the original?
Yes.
Did these... Oh, sorry, you go. You go first, then I'll go.
How exactly did he escape using the mirror?
And, this is when, like, he kind of, like, looks at, Agent 6. Sir, I'm not exactly sure, he says. She looks just, like, a little confused at that, and she kind of, like, nods. Our new hire here is unfortunately not of a spellcasting variety, and is not as learned as some of our other members, unfortunately.
Could you tell if he did manage to cast a spell through the mirror and simply walk through it, or did he phase away from existence?
As far as I could tell, sir, he reached into the mirror and pulled from it more of himself.
And how did he escape? Did he force his way out of the room and leave this area, or did he transport himself by other means?
And he kind of like he looks really sheepish a little bit. I was promptly made unconscious, sir, and unfortunately I had keys to the room.
Did you
Can we
suffer
sense
any
motive
injuries?
on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, so sorry, Moonplatter, what were you saying? I kind of cut you off there.
Yeah, Moonplanner asked, did you suffer any injuries?
Not lasting ones, sir. In fact, it was thanks to medical staff that were currently on hand after his escape that I am in good condition, sir.
Did this happen so suddenly that you could not react to it? Did you at least attempt to call out for help?
Sir, the attack happened fairly quickly. There was very little time, he says, thinking in initiative time. Bellhop, you don't seem to get any motive that he's like trying to lie or anything.
Alright, just making sure.
Do we have Bellhop with us or Madame Fortuna with us?
Or yeah,
Bellhop was welcome.
Yeah, they'd allow Bellhop in.
What about Swift's feet there? He's got something.
Yes, Swift. What is this one here? You just
You can roll deception instead of perception.
Ah, there you go. All right, let's see it.
I'm sorry. I think this is technically if they're trying to lie to me, but I guess they're not trying to roll deception. I don't know. It's in case they are.
If they are, then that's for me to know and you to find out.
Okay.
Agent 6, after this agent was attacked and made unconscious, if they used the keys, they would have had to have gone through these headquarters in order to escape. Did any of your agents see this happen?
And Agent 6 just kind of like, she nods. Yes, indeed. However, after escaping the room, they seem to have, well, quickened themselves, in a sense, she says. Wasn't much that folks could do, just being as unprepared for that current event as it was, but he dropped the keys and simply fled off to the ballroom. And she gestures that way. What his motive is, we're not entirely sure, other than he apparently wanted to play an instrument. And that's what we've been letting him do for now, because he's not being necessarily disruptive.
Were there any defenses in the headquarters, such as anti-magic fields, that were disabled at any time during the escape?
As far as we are aware, we have not noticed a lapse in any particular wardings that we have set up.
Have there been any strange miscalculations, discrepancies, missing agents during the time of this attack?
All accounted for.
Were they all at their appointed posts?
No, well, appointed post is a little bit of a hard thing to track exactly when the kingdom itself gets attacked. It's more of a scramble situation, and we count heads after.
I think I'm... Sorry.
No, your turn, Electra. Go ahead.
No, you continue. I was just about to wrap up.
Moonplanner says, well, we certainly can assist with this if you'll continue monitoring this mirror pony. There's another reason we came here. There's been some suspicious activity regarding an imposter. We had concerns that perhaps a CIA agent has been possibly acting as a double agent, or perhaps your administration has been infiltrated.
Well, this is an additional issue that, yes, we have been made aware of. Certain intelligence that we've gotten namely through letters, she says, somewhat cautiously a little bit. Now, as far as we know, and let me just pull up my notes here, make sure I'm giving you guys the right information. Give me just 1 second here. Alright, yeah.
I bet you it's her.
Alrighty, let's see. Yes! She actually goes over to, like, a table right over here, picks up a letter, and this is when she's going to, like, kind of, like, turn it to you. What would normally seem as typical correspondence between things, we have intercepted a letter just before the ball. A physical one simply reads right over here, and she puts like a small candle over it just so it illuminates the ghost ink that's very clearly in the paper. And it illuminates the words, "Our guest has arrived." This is what initially tipped us off, that there was something going wrong. Our investigators have concluded, thus far, that, well, whatever had gotten in here did so during this attack, as far as we can tell anyways. Either during or just prior.
Do you believe the attack was nothing more than a diversionary
A
tactic?
diversion.
That is precisely what we're thinking. It was something to do with a diversion, someone had managed to slip in, and now currently at the ball we suspect there's somebody running out there who should not be. What is their motive? Why are they doing this? Because as far as we could tell, it's not the usual suspects who attack year by year by year. We don't normally get letters like this from people coming to this particular event. In fact, this letter itself seems to... Well, if you wish for further information on this letter, this is one that we had specifically received from Polbeck, of all places.
Holbeck.
Concerning?
That's where the mirrors were.
Yeah.
Who was the letter addressed to?
And she looks down at it. There was no particular address, simply to, well, funnily enough, she kind of gives like a little like half-hearted smile. A Miss, I'm not sure if you've heard of her, but a Miss Flat Earth's mailbox. She never checks it.
What?
We haven't run into her yet, but we did talk to her assistant.
Ah, well, give him a nicer time than her.
I'm not sure if he really deserves it.
No, he deserves it way more than you realize.
Seemed like kind of a dick to me when we saw him.
He has a right to be.
Wait, hang on. I need to recap here. So this letter, it says our guest has arrived, and it was addressed to Flatter.
It was addressed to Flat Earth's mailbox. Whether or not it was meant for Flat Earth is the question still up in the air.
So the letter, our guest has arrived, was in Magic Ink. Was there anything in non-Magic Ink?
It just seemed to be like this. This is what this is where it's a little odd, because this just seemed to be like just like a general what would be the word, like just official correspondence from Holbeck, effectively saying, hey, we got the invitations to the ball. We're okay. We'll send her over to meet him, right away. It's just whoever this was just like, apparently they were going to the ball.
So this definitely is suspicious and puts Flat Earth on the suspect list, but it doesn't necessarily mean that she is the perp. The letter could have meant to have been intercepted.
As far as we know, Flat Earth is less of a suspect to us for one of two reasons. Reason one, she is somewhat of a scapegoat. She says with caution, whenever we need somebody to act a little crazy, perhaps we might have slipped up once or twice in the past.
Oh my gosh.
She's usually the one that we feed information to.
Flat expression, Swift.
Yes.
That's despicable.
Lord.
Yeah, and she kind of does that like oof, sort of noise. Yes, I know it is hard to hear, but as I had said, we're an open book, and I would rather be honest with you than not. Reason 2 is, well, she's not exactly here. A month or two ago, roughly, she skipped town with several of the delinquents, one of which who had, I suppose, caved in the head of one of our citizens. Naturally, we just wanted them out of the city, so we had our local clerics look out for them, gave them a ticket, and they went off to the Griffin Empire. So far as we know, that's where they are right now.
Focusing on the potentiality of this attack being a diversionary tactic, the mirror cultists attacked the citizens and began congregating at the theater to draw our attention there. A separate set of cultists attacked the castle itself to draw our attention there and have the bulk of our forces divided between those two areas. Thinking tactically, we could potentially triangulate an area of interest to have the bulk of those two forces as far away from as possible from the area that the imposter was likely trying to sneak into. What points of interest are the furthest point away equally from the castle and the theater?
It depends on what you define as points of interest. I'm curious as what you mean by that myself. She like zooms out of the map. You're free to like draw things on it. Come up with your conclusions here.
I'd love to draw things on the map again.
Yeah, I don't have a pencil.
Oh no.
But I can at least, mark the theater.
The castle and the theater are pretty close to each other. But they started at the garden, didn't they?
Yeah, I'll put little circles on where the three prophets, as they call themselves, were, and I'll put them in red here. Prophet 1, Prophet 2, Prophet 3.
Okay, so those three...
Wait, hang on.
Go ahead, Anon.
Prophet 1... Wait, hang on. No, yeah, it wasn't the garden. Never mind. I had a break part. Sorry about that.
That was where Bellhop had to bring Moonplanter's sword to him.
Yeah. For some reason, I had I thought it was a cafe's crystal corner, even though I just realized, no, that's stupid. Yeah, it's right.
Was the marionette master one of the prophets?
So?
I don't know if she was. But looking at the points that have been attacked, Milk Thistle takes out a compass, so he's like marking points on the map. We know that the mirror cultists are tied to the Godfather, and the Godfather has been, for lack of a more eloquent word, has been stealing artifacts. And the Holbeck Museum was a primary target, as multiple artifacts from the Bannermanes have been smuggled out. The Crystal Museum, over here on the east side, are there powerful artifacts that have been kept there?
On the east side?
At the Crystal Museum.
Oh, yes. She kind of she looks in that direction. Not particularly powerful artifacts, no, but certainly high-priced items, she says, kind of thinking. And in fact, when you think about it, that's exactly the direction that Thumbtack seemed to have been heading initially before you guys called him out.
Oh no.
I'm sure he was just there to look.
Right.
The items at the Holbeck Museum, were they just simply like historical pieces of interest, like art and musical instruments, or were they actual artifacts?
In Holbeck?
Yes.
Those are specifically museum artifacts of the Bannermanes. Like, they collect Bannermanes history and instruments and, paintings and things that were left behind, or, I'm sure that they're collecting stuff from you guys right now. Like just things that you might have left behind or sold at markets and things, Same thing. Like, they're they're archivists of Bannermanes history.
The mirror cultists are?
No, you just asked about the Holbeck Museum.
Oh, that's what I was asking. Like the things that were being smuggled out of Holbeck, from the museum and elsewhere, were they, just historical pieces or were they actual artifacts?
I mean, those are just historical pieces so far as you were able to tell.
Okay, so the Godfather is using the mirror cultist to basically steal Bannermane's history. I think we need to investigate the Crystal Museum.
Yep. Interesting you say the Godfather, says Agent 6. While you are on the right track, you are just a tad incorrect. The Godfather is not after Bannermane's history, per se. Although if it overlaps with his actual goal, then he has no qualms about taking it. The Godfather is after artifacts, specifically.
What's the difference?
There are things in this world that are far beyond our mortal understanding in terms of power, Mr. Swift. These things, whilst usually kept safe behind either safeguards the gods themselves had set up or otherwise, occasionally make their way into the real world, such as a mlptg. And she, she kind of gestures with her, to her own rapier kind of at her side, whips it out and conducts with it in the air a little bit, gesturing to the sword, right? These particular artifacts can only be destroyed by certain means, but offer their users potentially dangerous amounts of power. And this is what the Godfather is typically after.
Well, if he's sending his mirror cultists here, then there's at least something of equal power that was here. We know that Scales is currently keeping one of those artifacts safe. They had attempted to capture him, but thankfully he has the sword secure. Is there an artifact of that magnitude located here in Kalidai? Because that's what they would be after.
And she looks at you, and she looks a little bit saddened by it. Unfortunately, you would have to have direct permission from our Diamond herself before I'm allowed to answer that question.
Well, okay, fine. Can we do something to cut through the red tape and get in direct touch with the Diamond so we can get clearance?
Moon Planner, we just came from her throne room. I mentioned before, we can just go talk to her if you want.
As you said, anytime we want.
Anytime.
Okay, then let's go and speak to her.
We're VIPs, Moon Planter.
Hang on a second, because I got a thing to pick here. First of all, the Godfather thing, I might want to try and do something. I am not letting go of the robots. I'm not letting go of the fucking robots until I figure out what the fuck that shit is.
I don't think you should let go of that case.
Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out, gotta take a lead on the Godfather here, trying to figure out if it's connected to those things since the Mirrorverse. We're working for the Godfather.
Well, in case it sparks your own interest, in the event that you didn't know, she says, if this offers any help in your investigation, I would take these with you. And she pulls out some familiar pages, just that they have on their selves. First, Miss Sarsaparilla.
Oh.
What?
And then the second one.
Oh, these things.
The Thumbsack.
There he is.
Then the third one. Of course, the third one. This one. However, there's a difference from the third one to the ones that you have. Currently, the Jackweed's bounty has increased to 14,500.
Hey, you look really intimidating in this one.
They have every right to feel that way.
Why are you laughing?
Now I'm a little intimidated.
Hey, let me take a look at that, he says, pulling up on it. Do you mind if I keep this? Just for old time's sake.
It's yours.
He says, oh, thank you. As he subtly presses it on he presses it on really hard on the page. Do they have a file? Okay, I can perception check for it. Do they have a file on Flat Earth?
Oh yeah, that would be a high perception check, but you could certainly try to find it.
Sure. Let's see.
You look around, just in the immediate vicinity. You're looking for something about Flat Earth. Probably up on like a little bit of a taller shelf. You see like a bin. It just says FE. You might assume that that's the one, but she's got like a whole bin to herself.
Out somewhere. If only it was out, I'd be able to potentially imprint it get some of that ink on there.
Yeah.
Though.
It's like behind it's pretty much in like if I brought you back to the map here, right? It's pretty much in one of those bookcases behind glass, so you'd actually have to go over there and open it in the first place.
Wait, is this Flat Earth? Is this what it looks like? Posted into the RPG voice chat.
Let's see. Pretty much.
I mean, are they going to protest if I not even subtly, just explicitly go to it and look at it?
If you'd like to try, you can see if they'll let you.
I mean, I'm going to. I'm not making my intentions very, very subtle here.
Yeah,
I'm just going straight to it.
You do that, and they watch you for a second, but they don't seem to protest you going to the things. Like you straight up, as they had said, have a pretty damn high security clearance, so they can't really stop you. That's kind of the thing here. And I mean, you've been let into this room, so they'll allow you to poke around.
Oh yeah.
And as you kind of go over there, just watching you for a second, you see her pick up her hoof. Very well, let her in. And then her hoof goes down. You have a visitor coming up here in just a second.
Who? What?
A newly required bell mare, I am told.
Oh. Okay. I think I might know her. Look, back to the question at hand. This has been bothering me now. But are you aware of the recent disappearances around town?
Strangely enough, yes. We are aware of these disappearances. They happened just prior to the ball. However, we've been more focused on the security here as much as we could. Less so than the smaller cases out and around town.
Do you have any pictures of the people who have disappeared?
Of course. Yes, and she'll go over to the opposite bookshelf that Triple's at, and oops, I paused the game. Effectively just start rummaging through. Aha! And she pulls out a file, and it gives you it's kind of like the definite spy images you'd find, and she kind of smiles and looks over at you, Bellhop. We have pictures of just about everybody in the city, and this is when she kind of reaches into her bag and pulls out a very small little camera-shaped ball.
So, I'm gonna cross-reference it with the robots that we destroyed.
Yes. Those are the exact same kind of robots that you destroyed.
You might have a bigger problem at hand here.
Oh.
How do I say this? They're using these people's skins to, they're skinning these people. This sounds crazy. I know. But they're using skins. They're taking the skins off of these, of the corpses of these people, and they're just putting it in mechanical bodies, so they can pose as actual citizens. I guess I don't know what it is. They try to attack us.
That is rather morbid. And she kind of thinks for a little. She looks a little unsure about that. Actually, she's like, that is not what really in the character of a mirror to do. She says.
Yeah. All we know is that this was kind of tangential to the ball itself, because these robots were instructed to attack service workers, and I guess the mirrors, you've seen how the mirrors ended up being service workers in there, right? They were replacing some of the people in there.
Yeah, and she kind of nods. Yes. I did pick up on that. Just piecing things together, she says. Effectively, these robots trying to get in here. Perhaps was that your impression? Was that the robots were the ones trying to invade the ball?
Well, my original impression was that robots were trying to invade the ball, maybe kill some more citizens and then possess them. But guess that's not what happened. But
and she
I am more disturbed with the fact that you're walking around town normally, then bam, you're dead. You're replaced with a metal suit where your skin. You're just going to your family, maybe your wife or husband, I don't know, and just acting normal.
We'll take a look at these, Mrs. She looks at your name tag. Ah, yes, Mrs. Bellhop. Take a look at these three particularly, and she pulls out like three of the people's little case files, pretty much. And just before she's starting to speak, you hear the knock behind the door. Knock, 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 knock. Sarsi, what are you saying on the other side of the door?
What should I say? Where am I entering?
Like, you were led up here by another agent, and just kind of like, you're just ahead of him right now. Like, he's trying to catch up to you. Wait.
You're in like the black room of the CIA.
Hey, what's in this room?
And there she is. Sarsaparilla, you open the door and see a giant room with a big circular table in the middle, a big old globe. You see your party sitting around. There's a bunch of agents around. There's actually some guy who comes in just after you, Sarsi, he's holding this bin. It says, the redaction department, and he's carrying it back into the room now, and kind of like looks up, sees you guys still around. Still haven't gone yet. And he sets the redaction bin into the shredding department bin.
Sarsi.
Checking chat.
Wait, this isn't the bar.
This is far from the bar, lass. Come on over, I saved you a seat.
It's the war room.
I'm stuck in the door. I'm stuck in the door.
It's so secure she can't even enter the room. Meanly, I think you gotta move Sarsi up 5 feet.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Sorry, there's like a couple things happening at the same time. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Okay, what did I miss? Sorry.
She's free.
Okay. Well, what's going on in this room? What are you guys doing?
We were just talking about one of the mirrors that escaped. How did you get here?
Well, I clocked in, and then I thought, well, this is kind of boring, so I went to check up on you guys.
Oh. We're glad to have you.
I told them I was in the basement tapping the keg.
Yeah, give me a second before you guys continue. I'm just gonna restart the server really quick so we pull back in.
Well, we're gonna have to fill in the void with some fluff. So how's the Belmere, Sarsi? How are they?
Hi, yes, that outfit's suiting you well, lass. I have to say.
She stretches out her sleeves a little bit. Yes, it's nice to have fully intact sleeves, and now I'm not in the game. Hold on.
He's just restarting the server. Everybody's not in the game.
Yes.
Cool.
No problem.
You should probably try and button up that shirt of yours, though.
No, let her leave it unbuttoned. The chest loop is a nice touch. More tips that way.
Nobody said anything.
You can never have too much floof.
Exactly.
Agent 6 kind of nods. That's very true, and she immediately just changelings her. She looks exactly like Electra, but now with even more floof.
Electra looks very troubled.
Oh, I didn't know you both win.
Like very troubled.
Oh, Mimley, can you kick me from the game?
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, like she looks over at Electra, like just like a little bit curiously, like, and in your voice, Electra would just kind of speak back to you, like, "Oh, is this not okay? I can change back."
I would prefer it, thanks.
And back she goes.
Thank you. Electra just looks like kind of like PTSD kind of.
Hey, can you do impressions of famous people?
Of course. And she shift changes into Swift and goes, "Ha ha!"
Oh, you're gonna get Electra even more worked up now.
I guess Agent 6 Swift kind of like looks over at Electra. You're darn right, lass. He quote says, "There's plenty more where that came from." Classic Swift lines.
Perhaps, but there's only one of me, truly.
True. And then she shifts back to herself.
Moon Planner, do you have any more questions? Or do you want to go wrangle up our piano player and go on with the night?
I think we need to speak to Kohinoor to get that clearance to know what artifacts are being held here. Because I believe that's what the Godfather sent the miracle to after. It will likely lead us to our imposter.
Can we get her ascending to get her in this room?
No need necessary, she says, like holding up the, like your little hoof to her earpiece. Remember, like I said, 1 billion times more convenient than ascending the spell.
Right.
And, she, clicks it, thinks for a minute. She'll be here momentarily. And literally momentarily. Right here she is. Let me put her on the map here about that. NPCs. I just have to make sure.
Swift continues to grin.
What's the grinning about?
It's again so soon. Sorry to have bothered you.
Man, give me one just moment, Swift. I just need to pull up. I was gonna pull. I don't want her to have the jaggedy one. So give me just a second.
This is the angry one.
Yeah, this is the angry one. I don't want her to be angry. Ah, yes. There we go. This is the correct one. Ha 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 ha. Much nicer looking. She's not in her jagged state. And she comes over here. What were you saying, Swift? Sorry, I was copying things over. I forgot.
He just really said, "Oh, hello again. Sorry to bother you so soon."
Not at all. I'm simply just happy to see that everybody's reservations are getting dealt with in a surprisingly fast manner. She looks impressed.
Wait, who just left? Oh, Moon Planner did.
Well, that's what you'll get for hiring on bell mares.
And she kind of nods. So I was needed. I was told you requested my presence.
I think Moon Planner is having some issues now, but...
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Well, we heard that.
Would you like to at least ask your questions?
Yeah. Moonplanter looks to Kohinoor and says, "Main stage. We looked at the map at where the attacks happened. They started at the garden, the theater, and the palace itself. Figuring that this was likely a diversionary tactic for the imposter to get in with the least amount of tension, we figured that the farthest point away from those areas is where they would go, which turns out to be the museum, where the mirror cultists attacked in Holbeck before, at the Bannermanes Museum there. Agent 6 informs me that there are no artifacts kept at the museum, and when I inquired about any artifacts specifically, she said we require clearance directly from you in order to learn about them. That's why we called you here."
Indeed. And she kind of like nods. The rest of you, if you would kindly clear the room. She gestures to her other agents, and even Agent 6 kind of nods. Yes, ma'am. And everybody but you guys are currently left in the room after a brief amount of time. Like, they just kind of leave. They don't have the level of command to hear that either.
What about this guy?
Oh yeah, that guy. Boink. He's the last.
Alright, so as soon as everyone steps out, Swift is gonna just look at the queen and say, "So that mirror they're looking for, it's on your ceiling, isn't it?"
Not necessarily on my ceiling, but it is the mirror nonetheless. The thing draped, she says. Like, she knows you guys had seen that pretty much draped, body-length mirror that was kind of there.
The quote-unquote mirror-sized item.
Mirror-sized item, yes. And she kind of nods. This is one of the artifacts that has been left in my care.
Is it
left it in your care?
Is it in your throne room? I haven't seen it.
And she kind of nods. Indeed. It is in my throne room, not by normal eyes that could see it. I have to expressly bring it out myself. Otherwise it is kept in a safe place where nobody will be able to get, lest they kill me, which I can assure you the mirrors will never do.
I remember it, Moonpool. You were in the theater, and we were in the throne room. One of those mirrors ran up right underneath it with a staff. It looked like he was about to do something, some spell. I could only imagine what horrors it was about to bring, but I saw what he was going for, so I just had the assumption from then. It's in her throne room.
What is the power of this artifact? What does it do?
If I am to divulge any more information, I would require, and she kind of like nods her head a little bit, a promise, if you would.
If it is a Geas, I'll decline.
Well, I unfortunately cannot divulge that information to you then, Mr. Planter.
Looks like we'll have to make do without.
Do you know who the Godfather is, Mainstead?
I do.
Do you have ways of contacting the Godfather directly?
I do not. In fact, the Godfather rather hates me. I don't see why he'd appreciate me having his number, as that were. As they would say in Belmare.
After the attack happened, did you have a chance to investigate the mirror?
I do not need to investigate what is very closely under my eye. Nor do I have a wish to. Nothing should look into that mirror.
Why is that?
Classified.
Of course. Do you have any idea?
Go ahead, Electra.
Do you have any idea why the escaped mirror is just plain?
She looks out in the direction, toward that theater. I have a feeling perhaps this iteration is more somberly creative than the others. And she actually, give me a sense motive, actually, just curiously party.
I also do have lie to me. So can I use deception?
Yes. Nice.
Proficiency.
I see one roll so far. And one, two, okay, yeah. And as you guys kind of look out of here, Electra, you can't really tell too much of why she'd.
Yeah.
You can tell her her tone's just a little off, and she says that. Moon Planner, your wonderful feat gives you critical successes, though. She definitely looks a tad bit sad. Almost empathetic toward that thing that's currently out in the theater.
Do you believe it's in our best interest to capture this mirror cultist alive?
And she looks at you guys earnestly. He's already dead. But
I mean, she ain't wrong.
Yeah, he's already dead. The agents here just wish to try to prevent errors like this happening in the future, but ultimately, while I know more of the story than they do, it is perhaps your call, as I would say. Whether or not, well, he cracks is neither here nor there for me.
Do you know what ties the Godfather has to the mirror cultists? You know, why is he able to seemingly command them to do his bidding?
He doesn't command them to do anything, she says, shaking her head. No, it is just a mutually beneficial thing that they seem to both be after. Why command somebody to do something if they're just blindly doing it anyway?
Do you know who the Godfather is? Is it an individual or a group?
If I knew, I would tell you.
You didn't say he doesn't like you very much. That kind of implies that you met him at some point.
No. You know, you garner that feeling after years and years and years of constant attacks. At a point, you kind of probably recognize the signs that somebody doesn't exactly like you.
Fair.
Maybe it's just the mirror. If they got the mirror, then perhaps they'd be nicer to you.
As I have said, I am not giving up that mirror, and the only way they are getting it from me is if I die. And as I have said, the mirrors would be lucky to do so. Not for trying, she says with a shrug. Don't confuse my confidence with hubris. No, no. They won't do it. It's not in their... what's the word the Clockworks would use? Programming.
Did someone entrust you with the mirror, or did you find it and take charge over it?
Classified. But it's not something that I wish to carry.
What a great open book this is.
They said that they were going to be an open book as much as they could. Not even these guys have the
right
like the ability to listen in on this conversation.
Moon Planner's starting to become visibly frustrated. Main Stitch, if I were to agree to this Geas, what obligations would I have? If it is to simply keep a secret, I can do that.
Well, that's simply all it is.
Would I be permitted? What does she do?
She's just gonna nod and just say, a simple promise of secrecy, one that we are very, just keeps everybody accountable, she says.
If I'm granted knowledge of this artifact and what it does and what it's for, could I use that information to track down the imposter, or am I to keep it secret under all conditions?
You may use this information to track down whoever you wish. Use it how you wish to, so long as you don't intentionally try to inform the public of its deeper meanings and existence. You've seen how we operate here, how secrets are kept, and I mean, Moon Planner, all things considered, like, she's just... I mean, I don't have a contract written out here, but the Geas is like, you're in the CIA now, bud. Don't you be leaking secrets so we'll know. Like, you know, like, it's pretty much what it boils down to.
Moon Planner turns to the party. I believe it's going to be necessary for the Geas to take place to get the information we need. I'm willing to take this on myself if no one else needs to.
I'm not really fond of getting one done tonight, lad.
I don't think I will either.
I think you're on your own there.
How long would these geese take?
Well,
it's forever.
With the facilities we have here, it's simply A handshake, a hoof shake, a talon shake, whatever you would call it.
And what is the cost for us?
Don't you mind about the cost. If you haven't noticed, and she stands up nice and tall, I'm a dragon. One might assume that I have the costs covered.
Yes, she's a dragon.
Is there any fine print I need to be made aware of? Any obligations?
I mean, I summarized the fine text for you, like I said. You're in the CIA now, don't be leaking secrets. Discretion is key. Yeah.
I just need to make sure I'm still a free agent. Like they're not able to call me and I have to show up. Like I'm a sacred scheme first and foremost.
Yeah, they're not like being like, hey, join our cause. It's like she's literally cluing you into top secret information that usually only Bannermanes from this sect aren't even allowed to hear. So like, of course that's gonna come with a promise of some kind.
All right. Yeah, if it's simply a promise of keeping this secret, then Moonplanner is willing to pay that price.
Fantastic. And just so you guys are aware, probably take a screenshot of this. This particular geas goes to people who are in this room. People who are in the room
God damn it.
Yes. So yeah. So like.
You know what? I'm going off to Lisa's room. Goodbye, guys.
Fair enough.
Yes, I already said I'm not a part of this one.
Yeah, move to the door if you're not. You're not.
I've had enough
I'd love
questions.
to. The game's paused.
Where's the room where the fucking wanted posters were shown off?
There's been more than enough questions answered here. I let the thing play the piano if it wants to die sad.
Yeah, Lamau.
Goodbye.
All right.
I hate to walk out on your company, Your Highness, but yeah.
Sorry, I'm already under a couple of geese.
She looks a little amused. Like as you guys kind of like pick up to leave, and she looks down at you, Moonplanner. You are very determined, aren't you?
My internet is dropping again.
No.
What a response.
Did you hear the question though, Pool Guy? I could repeat it if you need.
No, the last thing I heard was wanted posters.
Oh yeah, no. The folks were leaving the room pretty much, and she just looked a little bemused by it. Looked down towards you. You are certainly determined, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, while I understand that, part of me wonders if you'd even be able to keep such a thing a secret if all the people that you're currently working with don't seem to be part of that secret either.
For the most part, the majority of my companions live in the moment. I've made it a point to study Bannermanes history, and there's also something much grander going on that you need to be made aware of.
Well, there is certainly a lot that I'm already made aware of, she says, like ponderously, you know, given her state-of-the-art weird globe here in the middle and all that, but she kind of thinks for a little bit. Here's the thing, we here at the CIA have a slogan passed just for timeless glory. Don't split the party, she says with a smile. Are you sure that this won't hamper you in some way? And she looks honestly curious at you, because as I've said, if this somehow comes up, you won't be able to divulge the information to your fellows. And part of me wonders if that is ultimately going to not exactly help in your mission.
Moonplanner takes a moment to think. If this precisely needs to be kept secret, I believe my Bannermanes would trust me. I can tell them what needs to be done without revealing this secret.
Very well. And if you are willing to do a brief little 10-minute geas, you know, powered by the facility at large and the fact that she's a very magical dragon, the ceremony goes off without a hitch. She makes the promise with you and gives you information that I could totally type to you after the session.
Okay.
Yeah, nobody else is in the room here, so I'm not gonna roleplay that out.
And yeah, Moon Planner, he does the claw shake. He wraps his wings and his hooves around the whatever talon she holds out to him.
Yep, and like I said, you were given this, you give this information.
All right. Do I have to wait till the end of session, or can I find out?
No, you're gonna wait till the end of session. I'm not gonna tell you here. Nobody else stayed in the room with you.
Boo.
Yeah, on the way out, he's muttering to Swift, Swift, these guys seem kind of desperate. Funny thing is, I bet Moonplanter could have just offered, I don't want to do it, and they probably would have just acquiesced.
Right you are, lad. He'll nod along to the rambling.
During this 10 minutes, and and I guess I'd chalk it up maybe like 20 minutes of what's kind of going on here. Bellhop. You hear like a big, like a poof from that one door down below as you guys are kind of like waiting down there in that main corridor, and one of the inventor horses kind of like, he's a little singed up himself, like kind of comes out. He seems to have some weird Tesla coil in one hoof, and he looks at you, Bellhop. Hi.
Hi.
You want to come in here for a moment?
Actually, just give me a second. Agent 6? Where's Agent 6? Real quick.
Yeah, she's there.
Alright. You should probably go and check out on Mr. Oldbird. Fucking long name.
Oldbird Baxton von Hoffman III.
Yes, definitely check on him. I'm sorry, this actually just dawned up on me. They should probably know about this shit. Remember those mechanical skinwalkers I mentioned? He may have set them off on some of the people in the town with he said he found them in his basement. Just found them in his basement. He might have. I don't know. I think he's being set up with that stuff because he definitely can't go down there given his condition. But he just fell there one day and just found them.
She says, she kind of like nods to your story. You seem like precisely the investigative type that we like here at the CIA. And she looks over to that person who had just like called for your help there, Bellhop, for a second.
I'm coming there, yeah.
Agent 26. Yes, ma'am. Give our friend an upgrade. And she smiles. Hey, Miss Bellhop, explain to him what you'd like. And if you have the gumption for it, feel free to assist him in making it. Have fun.
Ooh.
And you go into the room, Bellhop, the inventor's room. About that 20-minute span passes before Moon Planner comes back down.
Hold on. In 10 minutes?
Yeah.
When you were showing off the wanted posters earlier, what context? Why were those shown off?
They were talking about the Godfather in particular and how they're like investigating him and all that. And she pulled them out. She's like, well, in case this helps your investigation, in the event that you haven't already seen them, which for sure you might have, but... And she pulled out the wanted posters that are by the Jackals, who you guys have already associated with the Godfather. So they were just pretty much giving you a clue that you already had. However, Triple's bounty seems to have gone up considerably since the last time.
Yeah, because, one thing I wanted to do within 10 minutes is make an alter to Darcy's wanted poster. If that changes anything, I just think it'd be funny.
An alter? Yes.
She's going to change, because she's worth 10,000 GP, she's going to make a very subtle difference where it's now platinum points.
Platinum.
She just changes the GP to a PP.
Oh, boy.
She adds a 0.
If anybody sees her doing it, she's like glowing purple while she's doing it. So some chaotic force is making her do this. And she laughs to herself. Try and get me.
Hold on. She's glowing purple while she's doing it. Can I try to recognize if that's magic?
Go for it. And be a Arcana check.
Very nice. Good thing I can do those.
Oh yes, that is a magical glow, all right. One that you would associate with the specifically evil tag.
Oh, what? Surely, Cersei. Wait. I guess Electra's gonna walk up to Cersei. Hey, what are you doing there?
Oh, a pony has to keep a reputation, She kind
I
of
couldn't
she
help
points
but
out the the change on the wanted poster.
makes sense. I couldn't help to notice, but I don't even know if you know, but there was a bit of a glow around you when you did that. Was that something that you did?
Huh? Well, it was my decision to do it. I walked into this room and then I made the changes.
No. I meant the glow that happened when you were making the changes.
What glow?
You looked like you were glowing like my horn does when I use magic.
What?
Except it was purple.
It must be the air in this room. I don't think there's anything there.
I guess that would be up against my lie to me. Let me check.
Look, it's the CIA.
No, that
Everybody
wouldn't be
glows
lie
in
to
this
me.
building, man.
That's just my perception. That's a critical success. That's understandable.
Let's get back to the party. I got to get back to work real quick here.
I didn't remember tail end looking that purple before.
What? I'm red. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't remember it looking that purple before.
Again, it must be the reflection of the light of these curtains. You see that they're purple, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That
tail's the only curtain I'm looking at right now, lass.
Hey, eyes to yourself, huh? I must say, Bella, this uniform. Oh wait, she's in the fucking inventor room. I have to thank Bella for getting me this uniform. It makes me look 10 years younger.
You do look really good in it.
Oddly enough, as you say that, Sarsaparilla, though you don't know it, Bellhop, you hear those words in your head as if by telepathy.
What?
Like just that sentence that Brashy just said.
What makes me look 10 years younger?
Yeah.
What?
It's like it started fading in the moment they said the word bellhop, effectively, and then you just started getting like just that sentence in your head, and it just faded away.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
Have you thought about any special items you're putting on the menu at the Succubus, Sarsaparilla?
Oh, yes, I have a specialty cocktail I'm going to be preparing for anybody who wants to pay a premium price.
I've got premium coinage.
Good. And I've got the secret ingredient right here. And she reaches into her bag and shows off her fucking, where is it? The rupee. I'm going to make Cersei's special paralyzer.
Paralyzer?
Oh, you've never heard of a paralyzer before?
Like, to stop you from being able to move?
Oh, it'll knock you up your hooves, that's for sure.
Ah. Well, I've got to find someone before I can fall off me hooves.
Well, you can find me at the Succubus bar later. I'll be shaking up a storm.
I will see you there.
Right. Do I make that change, by the way? Like everything's good?
What?
What change?
To the poster.
Oh, I mean, yeah, the little poster you have, yeah, sure.
Like I technically have to roll society for it.
Do you?
Maybe.
I don't think that you need to roll society to change a G to a P.
Okay, fair.
You just need a Sharpie.
Exactly.
Also public maybe?
Yes.
Oh no! I'm here. I gotta hear avoid that shit.
Go for it.
I mean, did you kill the dice? What is these rolls?
Oh, well, that's better.
Oh, that's.
Nice. And yeah, like 20 minutes go by, and Moonplaner and Bellhop kind of like return back to the party roughly around the same time. Though Bellhop, you're more holding your cap, and you were given like a lot of tools to perhaps complete a job, one might say, over the night.
Did Moonplaner have the opportunity to discuss the four horrors coming back, how we had fought against the volcano creature, Wayla? We fought against Wayla, received Wayla's hammer, may have been a Key sword, the painter, everything that's happened in Holbeck, and the encounter we had with Morlog in the tomb, and how we were basically fooled into passing through a mirror in order to recover those artifacts, including Morlog's breath gem. Like, Moonplaner had to go over all of those things with Koronor.
And she would hear you out. She'd probably correct you on a couple things along the way. Thing A, she will just tell you outright, oh no, you did not fight Hanoa Wayla. That I can confirm.
Well, it was an absolutely massive earth elemental that had Wayla's hammer.
Yes. This is usually the only things that could typically hold that thing. That was not Wayla. And then she kind of like looks back. You see this map that's back there?
No, because my token is blind. I don't have a token.
Oh, it's just a permission thing. Configure ownership. I'm gonna give you that one. Boop. Bop. Bop.
Now I can see.
The big old map back here. She touches the circular one down below you, and that one in the back starts to change, almost like back in time. To the point where there were no mountains at all in the desert, and it was all green. This is Wayla. And she gestures to a volcano on the map.
Pretty.
Right, and then Wayla used Wayla's hammer, and just the force of it managed to bring up all of the mountains, and that's what created the desert.
Yes. That thing you fought was not Wayla. Wayla would not show up on the map if they were that small.
I see. And then there's the issue of the Crucible Key. The Crucible Key and the Breath Gem were both stolen, and the sea engine that's in Golden Port is, at high risk of being reactivated.
And she thinks for a little bit. Well, it's certainly a location that you could be off to after this. I won't fault you for going after that. That seems to be certainly a concern, given that we are on the coast, she says. We'll keep an eye out. Thank you for letting us know. However, I think you might have some time. I hear that Golden Port has that thing guarded by an army.
Well, they at least need to be made aware that the key is loose, and the ones who stole it, Cher and Babbage, are currently attempting to make their way there. In fact, they had intended to steal our airship. We managed to fight off our attackers, so they are having to make their way there on the hoof.
I would attempt to reach out to them. However, I don't actually have any direct connections to anybody that I know that's in Golden Port at the moment. Been on the low contact lately. Long time deal with an old friend.
Does your CIA, given that they can communicate so widely, do they have any agents in Golden Port that could spread the word?
My CIA agents are meant to be around here. We protect where we can, and we'll send the occasional agent out, but past there, it's not like we have unlimited numbers. My sole concern is for this city, and typically that's what the CIA here monitor.
Well, respectfully, Mainstitch, we need to have concern for Astalon at large, because the four horrors are coming back.
Well, respectfully, Mr. Planter, I believe in you, she says. So then, sets a talon on your shoulder. You are better than most. I can guarantee you, in an instant, and she snaps her finger, you and your party of adventurers could strike me down. And looks back to the map. I would die immediately upon confronting any of these particular individuals. Not to say I am scared, it's more to say I would prefer to stay here and do my part in making sure nothing gets to the things that would give them more power. Do I make myself understood?
Perfectly. Crystal clear, so to speak.
Very well.
Very based.
I'll give you a hero point for that. That's pretty great.
Who would have thought stupid puns would get you points? Outstanding.
Hey, that wasn't a stupid one. That was a great pun.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That brought a smile to my face.
Hey, what was the pun?
It's like,
he asked, do you understand? And Minplanter says, perfectly clear, crystal clear, so to speak.
Oh.
It's pretty good.
Main Stitch, I've learned this past year that the Bannermanes act more independently than I had first thought when I joined. And I know that Main Stitches have their own districts that they control, so I understand you staying here and protecting what's yours. But given that Bannermane's history is coming back and the Four Horrors being led by Morlog and the amount of destruction that was caused beforehand, is there any way we can unify to face this threat head on and stop it before it has a chance to get off the ground?
As I've said, many of those direct threats are well above my capabilities. I am allied with you in the way of keeping other things' mitts off of what they shouldn't have. Such as the mirror that you asked about earlier. And she kind of like, she kind of smiles for a little bit. And besides, history isn't coming back, it's being written. So, go make it.
Do you have the means of reaching out to the Grey Weave?
Nobody has means to reach out to the Grey Weave, darling.
Well, one other thing that is of vital importance you need to be made aware of. One of our previous companions, Cher, was a sacred scheme. She betrayed us. She is a sorcerer of the dragon bloodline, and we discovered through our travels that she actually has a direct bloodline to Morlock himself. She is working to bring him back. And Babbage is... I can't tell if he's leading the way or if he's just a helpful stooge. But Cher, through brutalizing and torturing one of our other Bannermanes duck, was able to create a phylactery. She's now a lich.
Another one. It is a sad fate, you know? Typically, folks that are too young to understand that kind of power wind up doing that. And killing off the rest of their lives just so they could live an infinite one, not realizing the effects that has on one's psyche. I feel bad for her.
Well, she is not omniscient, but she is very powerful and extremely dangerous. And I've been pondering something, Mainstitch. The mirror that we passed through before we went into the dubious donjon, we were able to shatter it. Some of the shards of the mirror were collected by Cher before she managed to escape. One of the concerns I've had is that she might somehow use those shards of mirror to trick you in some way. We don't fully understand the grasp of the mirror itself, other than it was a trap.
And she takes a deep breath, lets it out. Yes, I could see the concern there. Trust me, when it comes to mirrors, I've grown a lot more cautious and wise, given what we discussed, she says. Once again, that's just going to boil down to the things that I got to send you in DMs after.
Okay, I look forward to it. Mainstitch, did you Did you ever see Morlog personally? Those centuries ago.
She scoffs. Yes. Yes, but back then we were a lot more formidable.
In what way?
Once again, it's the things I gotta just tell you in TMs.
God bless him. Okay.
You asked for the super secret info, like.
I'm asking for the super secret info because this is like deep lore history that Moon Planner is all about. Of course, I'm asking this question.
Well, your party didn't
It's
stay
super
with
secret
you
because it's not made yet. It's currently in a super
it's
position.
very much made. Nobody stayed in the room with Moon Planner, so I'm not gonna reveal it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get a Geas. I'm under enough of those.
It's probably out by now.
Mr. Planter, we have plenty of time to discuss this after the ball. I have things I need to go address. He looks down at you. This has been a lovely chat, and I hope I have helped you in some way, but your mission and mine are two very different things, and I'm sure that your friends are waiting for you.
Moon Planner starts to speak, but he'll close his mouth. And he'll nod his head and say, "Yes, ma'am." And he'll stand up and give the salute. "For timeless glory, Main Stitch."
She gives a salute right back. "For timeless glory, Mr. Moon Planner."
Then Moon Planner will make his way to the door. I guess catching up with Bellhop since she remained behind too.
Yeah.
I'm not taking any Geas, I'm sorry.
So add a character question, GM. Given that this is privileged information, this is not something I can add to my my log, correct?
I prefer you not to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Triple, what are you up to?
Triple?
Wait, why me? Oh, okay.
Guys,
but,
we gotta transition to something else.
Oh, okay. I mean, he was gonna go. I mean, unless Sarsaparilla wants to do something, of course. He was gonna go to Lisa's room.
Alrighty. And you head off to Lisa's room. Trying to, find your way through it. There is actually a bellhop there that is just like one bellhop who's just kind of like managing the entirety of that whole hotel situation. Now, not a lot of people are actually here yet, so they're just kind of like doing the initial checks. They're getting familiar with all the rooms and everything. And it's Point Dexter, effectively, who comes up. "Oh, hello, sir. Do you have a reservation?" "Oh, wait. Let me guess." And she pulls up the clipboard. "Oh, these are all just names. You don't have pictures associated with it. I'm sorry. I'm getting used to this whole thing right here. Could I have your name, please?"
Oh, yeah. It's Sevens.
Seven. She's looking through it. I don't see a Sevens on here.
Did you check the backside?
Oh.
No, and he actually flips it over, and actually does. You know how like the papers of like a clipboard that's gonna hang over the edge? Here's the thing, you don't see Sevens on there, but you do see there's like Lisa's room, right? And then just above it there's a blank, like it's almost like somebody skipped a line on this Excel sheet, right, of names and room numbers and stuff. Like they've skipped a line just above Lisa's room, and you could barely see something as the papers kind of flutter around. You could kind of see a little bit of light through it. You see like in like a very, very small text, just for a half second, in Sphinx, you see the word jackweed. This particular one doesn't seem to have been able to catch that or anything. It just looks like a normal writing error, right? Somebody just skipped a line.
He says, "I'm sorry, but my acting career precedes me." He says, pulling out the poster. You see, they used my actor's name for it.
"Oh, did you have this commissioned? This is really cool." It's like, holy crap.
Yeah, they produced a lot of these. You know how the media is.
Wait, are you like famous or something?
In a sense.
Okay, is this mine then, or?
Huh, do you want me to sign it? If you do, I'll if you can just let me through, I'll sign it for you and give it to you.
Sure, yeah. So long as you're on the list, which I don't think anybody in here that's already here probably shouldn't be. I just have to, write down your name or something. Actually, and she pulls out her clipboard, right? She flips it again. That would count as a signature, right? Could you go ahead and sign right here? Just, you're checking in.
Sign.
There you go.
He looks at the yeah. Now of course it's going to be as Jackweed, right?
Yes.
But yeah, he would do that, I suppose. I guess he, just to cover this lady's butt, he would obviously point out, hey, there it is on my name. If anyone asks any questions.
I don't see anything here. And she looks at the paper. It's just, to her, just laying flat. It just looks like paper.
Yeah.
It's the thing. But here's the thing. Lisa's room, while she's in room 776, where 777 would be just doesn't seem to be there. And then the person below that blank line is room 778.
Okay. Who's? I was about to be mean and ask who 778 is, but yeah. All right. I'll That's what he does.
Fantastic. He's just going down the way where presumably room 777 would be, right?
Yeah. I mean, if this hall is sufficiently empty, and it's probably a decent place to talk.
It is. It's pretty empty, and all things considered, like I said, most people aren't really doing much. You do hear a voice outside, though.
Yeah.
That of Mr. Mangoes, who seems to be shouting at somebody.
What is he talking about?
I'll have you know, sir, I'm going to invent something that's going to blow your mind, he says very confidently. The Kirin does not want to hear this at all.
Oh, God.
Oh, the Kirin.
Oh,
Don't you the Kirin at me. The Kirin is saying this, la la la, la la la, you're welcome. They just seem to be having this argument outside,
Yeah. Well, man, I can't really help out in that. But, yeah, let's just knock at the door. Maybe she's in there.
All right, so which door do you go to? 776? Her room?
I mean, I guess I might as well quickly check 777 really quickly, because I am actually allowed to enter there.
Yeah. Here's the thing. You look around, literally the doors go from 776 to 778.
Yeah, can I do a perceptoid to just kind of see if there's anything funny going on?
Yes.
Something hidden, maybe?
Yeah. The guys, this is the 13th floor in Wayside School, guys.
Yeah. Triple, you kind of look at this. You can't see necessarily a trace with this particular trick, but something probably gives you a little bit of a little intuitive thing that perhaps a thievery roll is what's needed here.
A thievery roll. Okay. And I'm assuming this is on door 777. All right, so let's. To get into 777, I'm not breaking into some other undesired door right now, right?
Yes.
Okay, here you go.
All right, Triple. Following just some logical clues, maybe. Where things line up, how windows line up with whatever it is. You start finding some really weird, odd things, on the windowsills. You'll be able to push down something on on the carpets. After you do that, there's little spaces that pop up, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And clicking a few of them, suddenly on the ceiling just above you, in between where those two rooms would be, you see an opening, a door open. And there you see the room 777.
All right, I guess I'll quick jump into that.
Nice. And let me pull this up here. Yes, I just have to pull up my notes here.
Oh yeah, a room on the ceiling. This is a very smart idea.
Yeah, as you kind of hop up in there, your orientation flips, because suddenly as you hop up in there, it's kind of like walking through a portal that's oriented 90 degrees to your left or whatever, and then suddenly gravity kind of pulls you that way, right? As you're kind of normalized to the level that you are. And you enter your room, which is initially dark and mysterious, with black walls and dim lighting. The bed in the middle is somewhat of a large four-poster with black and purple linens, and there seems to be several just... You know how you're a rogue and your trap sense goes off?
Yeah.
You feel like there might be some hidden things in this room throughout the space. The room itself seems to be filled with many tools of the trade, lockpicks, disguises, collections of weird potions and powders, all aligned
Display hidden
like on
option kit.
Yeah, like all aligned on like crystal cabinets and various crystalline structures that hang from the ceiling, kind of like giving you just enough light to be able to see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm looking at the traps. What I'm really looking for is bugs of any variety.
Yes.
Let's Walter White this.
You Walter White around the room,
and bug on the roof.
And you try to like figure if there's anything bugged in here, and in fact there isn't. As far as you can tell, there's like no weird things going on that are being in this room. In fact, there's something quite the opposite, as a matter of fact, that's in your room. Next to just some, next to like a small weapon rack where like a couple swords just kind of align on there, there seems to be like a crystal that's kind of emanating some light glow. An Arcana or an Occult check will get you a little bit more information about what that's doing.
Okay. Arcana. Oh, wait. That's supposed to be blind. Sorry about that.
Yep. You're looking at this thing. It's emitting a ward against things like scrying spells.
So these guys tried to make some kind of perfect room here, he says. The fact that this was made is a lot more interesting right now, at least, than the contents of it, though. Obviously, this is quite a nice room. He would exit, though, and go look at 776. Well, knock at it, you know?
Knock, 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 knock. There's a moment before a voice behind. Who is it? And it's Lisa. You hear her.
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, she opens the door right away. There's click, 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 click. It's like not like a clicking of locks. It's like a clockwork clicking. Click, 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 click. And then the door's open. And there she be. Oh my goodness. Jackweed himself. And she leans against the door.
He kind of looks around. Do you know what the deal with that is? He points at the door on the ceiling.
Oh. I can't say I do. She walks out and she's kind of just like looking up and doing that like spin in a circle thing for a second, you know.
Yeah.
And
quadruped thing.
Yeah, she's just like interested in it. Inside her room, just like she kind of left her door open, Triple, like as she's kind of like looking up, pondering why the hell there's a door on the ceiling. You see in her room, there's like various. It's like a paint studio. Like there's like
Nintendo Art Academy.
Yeah, there's like Jackson Pollocks all over the walls and stuff like that. Yeah, like that are right there. She's a very, very like Art Deco room, with easels and paints and things to, and things to do while she's in here, right? And a wonderful bed that's draped over with various pink and white like silks over the edge.
So, yeah, he's. I mean, that looks like a pretty room, but he looks around the hallway. It's still empty, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna ask her. All right, this seems safe enough. What's the deal? What's the deal with this? You were passing me some notes earlier, or I guess we were.
And then you're talking about the notes that she like left you an arrow on, right?
Yeah, he's like, why would you use invisible ink?
She looks like left, she looks right. I am under pressure from my family to do something that I don't want to do. And she looks like a little mad. Like, not at you, but like her family, right?
Yeah. He's like, well, okay then, you gotta say no.
You know what my father would say, she says. She puts on like a little bit of a voice. I know it's best for my little one, she says, like, very clearly, just like making her dad sound like an utter retard, right? Like, don't you tell me what to do, I'm the head of this family. And she starts, parading around a little bit. Tip tap with her hooves. It's infuriating.
You know, Sarsaparilla would slap me if I asked this question to anyone else, but I gotta know what your age is.
Well, I am old enough for you, she says. 22.
What I mean is, you're an adult now, so you don't have to listen to them.
And she takes a deep breath. She lets it out. That could be the case, but while my father likes to boss me around and that kind of thing, I don't wish to break his heart before he eventually passes. And she looks a little bit solemn at that. It's a rock and a hard place. And she goes over to the window. She kind of like leans out after. You know, she's looking all solemn and cinematic, one might say.
Just, well, I don't know, but if he could just come to see that it wouldn't work out, you could just go maybe tell your potential spouse. Just tell him you don't want to do it. And, in fact, you know, like, I know a guy who's really good at talking people into things. You could probably talk to him. And you could just go tell him, hey, listen, this isn't going to work out. And, yeah, if Mr. Mango doesn't like it, your father might not like it either.
She kind of like thinks, like, gives a deep sigh. Yeah, and don't think I haven't told him. That's the thing. Her kind of grumbles. You know, I might need to. I don't know what I'm gonna do. She pops her head onto props her hoof onto both of her chins. Every time I try to broach the subject, he always comes back in and says something. I don't know what he says to him, but it always changes his mind. And,
wait, you mean Mr. Mango changes his mind?
Yeah, he's got like a silver tongue. Who would have thought? He seemed kind of crazy.
Well, you just have to, well, like I said, you just got to convince Mr. Mango that it isn't meant to be. He's got a lot of important things to do.
And how am I supposed to do that?
Well, like I said, I know someone really important who could do that. We could go down, ask for some pointers, go up to him, and we could get it resolved.
You do?
Yeah. His name's Swift.
She blinks. Is that the...
I'm sending you something, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, she's, hang on one second. Yes. Yeah. I got you both. I just saw your DM too, Swift. Bonk. Alright, and, he kind of looks down. Okay, we could go talk to him. I remember him. I didn't really talk too much, I don't think. But, yeah. If you think that he can help.
He's not exactly down to earth, but he has a lot of great other qualities.
Okay. Tomorrow, you think, or?
Let's just go tonight.
She looks like left and right. I suppose I can, so long as we're not being watched.
Don't worry. I know how to look out for stuff like that. And he could even like follow the leader, whatever that activity is called.
Yeah.
Follow the expert. That's what it was.
Yeah, and she'll follow your guide, you know. And the more and more she does, she looks like she's actually quite natural at it. Like,
yeah,
she's pretty slinky and sneaky and quiet. She definitely gets.
She might not even need it.
Yeah, it's like the first couple of times you're trying to get pointers, it's like, okay, I got it. And she starts sneaking, you know, like, I know she's totally got it past there. Yeah, you guys sneak out pretty successfully.
Yeah, he's like saying stuff like, you don't really have to like go on the tips of your toes. Actually, do it like this, stuff like that.
Yeah. Now, eventually, I take it you do probably find Swift, whom you were looking for. Yes.
Yeah, where did Swift go?
Well, after we left, Swift was probably, his intentions were to find a party and to get to have his own instance of communicating and just talking and mingling with some of the ponies at the party, just like kind of being that center of attention and getting to share stories. That's the main thing, is that he would want to tell the stories of, the adventures, not only in Wati, but the things he's been up to since Wati. He's not just, a one-hit wonder. That sort of thing.
Yeah. Right, because he's done so many things at this point that you could go on about it.
Exactly, we all have. But
so you're just telling the folks who are around who want to listen to the story and all that, right? You're just kind of conversing.
Yeah, very much an instance of there's a party, like a group of ponies, and Swift is telling his stories.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Swift. He says, appearing behind him.
And speak of the devil, there's the 777's right there.
It's some particularly old guy right over there. Yeah, he kind of does that bit. Your friend Swift here was spinning quite the tale in Mr. Seven.
Who's with him?
I wish I could have seen it myself, but when I woke up, that Ravener was dead in front of all of us, and he was right there.
Yes. In front of you, Triple, as Swift is telling this story, is like a Kieran or two.
Like party members.
Yeah, Earth ponies, a couple griffins. It was just a party of rich people. Some of them with handlebar mustaches, the direct pling, the needle mustaches that go right out. Even one guy who you clearly spot has a toupee, and it's sliding off a little bit because he seems to be a little drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is any other party members with him, like Lectra or Ophi or anything like that? Well, regardless,
I'm not sure where Lectra is right now.
Yeah, who's at the function right now? He's just kind of
honestly.
Yeah, is this function at the succubus?
Yeah, are you bringing mid?
I would imagine it's like a gala hall sort of thing, or outside.
Okay.
I think the succubus is somewhere we're gonna go.
Succubus is just like a restaurant, so I mean it's possible, but that's not what I pictured.
The larger groups of people are either hanging over by the museum, the garden, funnily enough, or of course the succubus, where the Bellmares are very efficiently working at their jobs. You actually hear Jane in there, pretty much prattling off like one would in Gordon Ramsay would in Hell's Kitchen. It's fucking raw, if you were near the kitchen doors, right?
Oh, she's British now.
you did, yes. I can't do her voice readily. You get it.
I just wanted to check. What he'll do is he'll tell her Swift. He'll explain the situation right to Swift and be like, "Hey, Swift, I think if there's anyone who can teach someone how to explain something in a way that's really convincing, it's you."
Well, if I could get Moon Planner to get a girlfriend, then I think that speaks for itself.
Exactly.
What needs? Who needs to talking to?
He would basically, he would introduce Lisa and let her explain anything she wants. But he's basically, what he wants to do is he's trying to sign her on to diplomacy lessons real quick.
Lisa, so nice to see you again. It's been quite a while. Hope your trip to Basin Sage wasn't too rough.
I wish I would have made it there for at least a little longer, I suppose, but yeah, it was an airship, so smooth as could be expected.
Smooth, but hopefully not too crowded. There's been a lot of logistical transport the last little while, but we cleaned out Holbeck as much as we could.
She kind of nods. Well, I appreciate it. I have to thank you, actually, all of you. And she gestures to whoever's just in the vicinity there. You and your friends actually helped a lot of my family.
Well, it's what we do, really. It's just part of the results of being a hero.
Oh yeah, actually, that reminds me of something. Here you go. He just pulls this out for her.
Oh man, based by
it's
a
that
pastel.
One painting he found.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did I specify who did it, or is it just by the family?
No, it's just by the family. It's somebody in the family, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. I was just trying to remember if there was a specific instance that said that I just want to remember before I have to retcon something by accident.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Well, it's always nice to hear that the things we do have an effect on ponies. Of course, the magnitude of which we're doing, families are being saved left and right with every hoof step. It feels like.
Yeah, you guys do one hell of a job. And she holds up the painting, and she's just kind of like looking at it and like tilting her head, tilting it left, right. Oh, hang on. And she turns it all the way around, like 180. That makes more sense.
He's gonna see if Mr. Mango Head is around.
He is not.
Oh, shoot. Well, I guess he can give the lesson unless he wants to join or something. But Swift, can you teach her how to get out of this issue?
Well, what's the issue?
Yeah, he basically explains the married thing.
Okay, so the fact that just the whole thing that her dad is pushing her into marriage.
Yeah, and that every single time she seems to talk her dad out of it, Mr. Mango Head will like he has such a silver tongue that he can kind of convince him otherwise.
What's my question is, and what obligation do you have in this? Typically you hear stories like this of royalty or princesses, diplomats. I've never heard about this from, well, ponies around here.
My father is a very famous art collector, she says, looking at the piece that had been handed to her. Far and wide, that's what he does, and he kind of wanted me to come here with my husband-to-be, he says, like with a lack of enthusiasm in her voice, to participate in the auction this year. Apparently there's some big pieces that he wants or something.
And is the intention for you to use Mango's money to buy it?
No, I'm using my father's money. Truth be told, I don't think that Mr. Mango has a very good source of income.
I'm missing the point on where it's imperative that you're being pushed into marriage.
You see, you and me both. And she nods.
Rubs his chin. Not to pry on potentially sensitive information, but how would you say your relationship is with your father?
I love him for who he is. And she nods very sagely. But he is infuriatingly stubborn.
Part of the art of diplomacy, if you will, is knowing who you're speaking to and knowing the way that they will receive the things that you have to say to them. And thinking about that very tactically. Not quite like a chessboard, but just being mindful.
And I understand that, she says, like with a little bit of like, she's looking thoughtful, right? Like, I understand that, but like Triple said, and this is like, she's making sure you guys aren't like in vicinity of anybody's ears or nobody like taking photos or just generally being quiet amongst your own group or something, right? And she breathes in, breathes out. Just, you'd think that he would listen to his daughters more than anything. That's who he cares about most. I have certainly tried and tried and tried and tried, and she like is walking around in like a little circle to tell him, I don't want this. But no, you have to have somebody big and strong to protect you after everything that went down, you and your sister. And he just finds this guy, I guess. And she gives it like a little bit of a shrug.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to run in circles, but I'm still missing where you cannot just say no. What hold is there over you?
And
have you talked to Mango about this?
I have, and she's starting to look like a little worried. Like she's dodging around something, but it looks like she doesn't want to.
He actually points to Lisa. Lisa, it's very obvious. You've got some kind of ambition, don't you? Your father's a part of it, isn't it? He's throwing this out randomly, but maybe it'll work.
Yeah, she no, and now, like, here's the point where I'd have you guys give me a sense motive, because it looks like something's on our mind, right?
I'm still not able to get in again.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Ah!
Sorry, Swift.
No, it's not your fault at all. It's just a bad night for technical difficulties.
Yes.
Family's acting up.
I doubt I'm going to be able to get in. I think it's going to be the same BS.
Unfortunately, not the same BCS.
Here in a second, I'll see if we can get you in, like, the different account. I just have to find another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you roll the dice for him?
Yeah, just do that.
Yep. Shall do. Let me find it. Who to do? Bannermanes. There it is. Primary. Primary Swift. There he is. All right. One of these days. There we go. All right. And you guys both get the distinct feeling, given, I mean, she's a lower level anyway, maybe critical success on both of these particular facts, that she's dodging something, not because she doesn't want to tell you. You get the distinct feeling she's dodging something because she can't tell you.
Yes.
Yes. Fuck.
So furrows his brows. He kind of looks at Triple like he might be getting the same idea.
Yeah, he seems to be kind of looking off in the distance, but you can tell.
Did you make any promise about this marriage arrangement? Wait, I'm sorry. What spurred on her getting this way? We're just talking about her commitment.
You kept asking about, right, like what's stopping you from saying no. And
yes,
then she started to stutter.
So you made a promise to someone.
No. She shakes her head. Far from it.
He's kind of giving
make it
like a twist to his voice, like he's trying to go a roundabout way.
Yeah. And she blinks. Oh. Yes, one might say so.
Who did you make a promise with, specifically?
Well,
because this goes beyond diplomacy.
Yeah, she kind of, like, thinks a little bit. I didn't make it, she says. And I don't know who did.
What? Wait a minute. So if she didn't make it, out of character, I'm wondering if she didn't make, because yes, you have to be pretty conscious to do it, right?
Arcana roll.
Okay. Let's take a look. Let's see if there's a secret kind of Gios. Unless we need to pull in a third expert, that being Pingling.
Triple, you fairly certain you heard about something like this in magic school. I mean, so long as you heighten it up to 5th, you could technically Gios an unwilling creature.
That's is so powerful. Fucked up.
Who was around you when you made this promise? Do you remember? Do you know?
I don't. And she shakes her head.
Are you telling me that...
Have you brought this up to Mango by any chance?
I can't.
Oh.
Your father?
I get this horrible... She, like, gestures with her hose. Twisty feeling every time I try.
Okay. Well, then perhaps it's not even you that should have to talk to him about this. Because if that's the case, that's more than just talking your way out of it. If you specifically can't. But also, if you're being coerced into something that you truthfully don't want to do, well, there's ponies around that can definitely help get the point across. He kind of furrows his brows a little bit more.
Triple is oddly enough kind of like he's making obvious where he's going, but I don't know. Is there any place to kind of like just sit on that's kind of more secluded or something, like a fountain or something like that?
Yeah, they got a couple. And I mean, you guys are more than at liberty to just like ask, like, hey, clear the area or whatever. Like, you guys are dignified here, so.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. Do you take me for that kind of guy?
Yeah. Hey, you find your space.
Yeah, he just walks off suddenly, kind of just like, I need to think. He's kind of just like, he doesn't make it. It's not like he doesn't want to be followed. He's just walking.
Yeah.
He'll look back at Lisa. Well, I know what it's like to make a promise, and I know there's ways out of it. I feel like some of us are not too far off of getting able to help out a little bit better, but I can teach you more about talking to ponies if there's something. It depends on what you're allowed to talk about in the first place.
I've been doing a lot of thinking, she says. She looks like thoughtful of this. A lot of thinking and considering. I don't know. Just the way Triple... Well, he's made me think of other ways. Other things that I could probably do. If talking isn't going to get me out of it.
Well, he's, at this point, he's just kind of glancing over. He's just kind of like glancing over and lifting his eyebrows.
Yeah.
Because he's away, but he's somewhat trying to invite her over.
Yeah, like...
Nothing more secret.
Yeah, and then she kind of does like, are you inviting like Swift and Lisa when you're kind of like pulling them over?
I suppose if Swift wants to join, but this is kind of like a little secret thing he wants to share with her.
Yeah, she kind of drifts off like halfway through that sentence. Swift, she kind of like looks over. Never mind, she says, like, just to you, Swift, like she suddenly got something on her mind. Do you think we could talk about this tomorrow? I have a thing, and she looks at her non-existent watch. Yeah, a thing.
Sure, lass. Just bring any information you can that you can recall.
Okay.
We'll sit down and think this over.
And she casually walks off, and in the most subtle way she can, tries to find where Triple is, like.
Yeah. Well, no, he kind of made it obvious, but for her.
Okay.
But is there any, not like dangerously high, but kind of high places you can perch upon, like, little roofs or something?
Oh, 100%. They have sniper posts all over this place. It's the CIA.
Oh, sniper posts. Someplace a little secluded. He's like, hey, do you want to go up there?
I don't know about my climbing skills.
Jump on my back, if you want.
Okay. And she totally does.
Yeah. Namely, he's gonna use one of these. He's gonna use one of these in conjunction with another feat, cloud jump. In conjunction with another feat, quick jump. In conjunction with another feat, athletics.
How are you gonna climb up there so fast? There you go. You jump.
Oh wait, quick swim. Quick jump. There you go.
One fell leap, you leap like 3 stories, like just up there. You hear the anime jump sound effect.
Yeah, he's gonna point it out. Check it out. Look at the Crystal City, Emerald City.
Hey, she's a little dizzy, and she shakes her head. Oh yeah. Whoa.
I saw it.
And then she thunks you on the head. Gotta give you a little bit of warning.
He kind of like bounces a bit. Well, I saw it in your eyes. Something about it. I knew you were thinking about some other things.
Yeah. Like, and she kind of like ponders. Like what we were doing yesterday, it felt easier. She scratches the back of her head a little bit. Just to, well, if it doesn't hurt anybody, right? Just White lies.
He says, you're taking on it. You're taking it on pretty easily. He's gonna try thinking, standing around and looking at the sights for a little bit. I'm just gonna send you something.
Yes.
But he's looking back. I got a solution to your problem. I'm gonna teach you how to lie and scam your way out of this.
Yeah, she looks interested. Scam my way out of it?
Did I ever tell you I want to be the Prince of Thieves? You know what that means?
And she shakes her head.
Can't even take a guess.
Well, I'd imagine, she thinks for a little bit, Prince of Thieves. The one that every thief thinks of whenever they think of the word or the act, some legendary thing that they stole.
I had to suss it out from you. It means nothing.
What?
It's been a big lie. There's no established title or legend I'm trying to live up to. You see, I was a cowardly and weak guy a few months ago. I would always run away from danger, even when my friends were in it. I was incompetent. I'd fall to useless, new age lies about religions nobody follows. The truth of myself back then, and the bad lies I'd used to hide from it, it really sucked. So I made a new and better lie. I'm going to become the Prince of Thieves, and that means the better, freer, and happier me tomorrow. This is scary music.
Oh yeah, it is. It got really scary.
And I think you could actually be a natural at it.
Yeah.
You already know how to lie pretty well.
And she kind of smiles. Well.
No, you're the best. You know what you're doing
blushing.
in painting? Do you know what you're doing at the most fundamental level? You're lying.
She considers that for a second. You know, yeah.
Well, yeah. I think you'd understand that the most. You're making a 2D thing look 3D. You're telling a lie not just to the viewer, but yourself.
I get it.
Well, if all art and all fictions are just lies, clearly you're already pretty good at it. The reality is, if you gotta marry, if the truth is you gotta marry that inventor guy, well, just make a new lie and things can get a little bit better. You'll be able to make that new lie invent our new reality.
And she blinks. She blinks and blinks. As high up as you are, out of the main lights of the thing, you actually see the stars all reflected in her eye, and she is, like, no better way to put it, like, enthralled by that idea. Make a new lie.
Yeah.
And then she looks confident.
Yeah.
Make a new lie. Okay. And then she smiles. She looks up. I'll make a new lie.
All right, then. Yeah, that's actually pretty easy. He's pretty satisfied by that. He could, he could sit there, and if she wants to come back down, he'll probably bring her back down. But yeah, this is a cool view.
Yeah,
he could explain things about lying.
She probably does that thing where she's like, I want to stay up here for a second and just look at it. And then, like, if you're already down or something, then she's going to call down, like, actually, I need a little help getting down from here. Like,
yeah.
No
he,
wings.
I don't know, he, went off to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
But, yeah. That's his deal with her. He's making that commitment, I guess.
Oh, like, for once in this ball, there's a new emotion that plays across her expression at this moment. Determined.
Yeah.
Yes.
We gotta get the we need Cheshire Cat smile, but
yes, we're getting there.
Undertale.
Fantastic. Oh boy. And yeah. She kind of like looks at you. I have no idea how to find your room, but it's 777, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It has a lot of traps in there, so like if you're gonna go try sneaking in on that, it might be a good production course, a training course. But, just make sure somebody's watching, because like it's still traps.
Okay. And she kind of like nods. I'll be sure to. And then she runs off in the direction of the hotels.
Yeah, he's like, maybe don't. Yeah, but she's already off. Maybe don't like run in there immediately. It's yeah, he's just gonna kind of just be like, okay, well, what are other people doing?
Yeah. Brash.
Tending bar.
Yeah.
This time.
Where's the party?
the fancy party is going on in the succubus currently, because everybody's now finally getting served, and they're honestly enjoying the spectacle that you thankfully don't have to be a part of necessarily, Sarcy. You see all three of the Jays in the opposite side, and they're running the show and they're calling the shots. Unfortunately, it's like 4 of them in the kitchen, and like, while they try to be calling these shots and stuff, Jane and all of them, they do have to actually like pull their weight, and man, they are. Like, you are seeing from across the way shrimp being flipped. You see various collard greens being sautéed. You see all this other stuff. It's honestly good enough for this Sanji's treat. Background
Wait a
music.
second. What do you mean 4 of them in the kitchen?
There's like 4 of them that you can see just immediately in the kitchen that are actually running
The
like
3 Js are 4.
3 J's and newbie.
All right.
And here's the funny thing is that like the J's are trying to boss newbie around, but newbie's just like, okay, I got it. You know, they look like they're about to fuck shit up all the time. There's oohs and ahs from the crowds. But then they always catch it, like, last second. Like, they know what they're fucking doing, regardless of their station, you know? And, like, it's like... It gives Jane just enough of, like, a mental aneurysm to just be like, don't fucking drop it! You know, like...
Nipshit, if you will.
Yeah, and like, I mean... the patrons seem to love it. Like, just watching this amazing show of nearly dropping food and catching it last second, tossing it up into the air. Like, it's a spectacle. Honestly, and you know, within the succubus itself is, I mean, there's no better way to put it. It's a hellish themed restaurant. You see some, you see some decorations around the rooms that are, all things considered, spicy. In terms of like, lots of flames, iconography to the like, pointed edges of things. Nothing like ludicrously like, oh yeah, like this is evil. It's obviously just meant to be part of the whole. I mean, it's the succubus, right? It's just a very fancily architectured restaurant with red crystals that align a lot of the structure here. Fairly warm, though. Those who are currently in the restaurant actually do kind of feel a little bit more open to talk, to flirt, would be the way to put it.
Are we pumping aphrodisiacs through the fucking vents or something? What's going on?
You can give me a crafting check if you wish.
It's called the succubus, bro.
And yeah, like, you know, as they're doing that, it's pretty much up to Sarcy, realistically speaking, to be the one to like help, you know, make drinks at the table and also help seat guests. A lot of these.
I have to do double duty. This is bullshit. I was just in a fight earlier today.
Yes, double duty, Mrs. I'm getting paid platinum to do this, says Jane from the other side.
We're all getting paid the same. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
You don't get to pull rank on me. I pull rank on you, bitch.
And there's an ooh from the crowd, and there's like a you know, there's like some clicks of cameras.
All right, we got table for 3, table for 4. What is going on here? Oi, who are you? You look like a big party. Who are you? Who are you? I'm at the front.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see people.
Yeah, who's the party coming into the place?
I guess, yeah.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Electra would be hanging around with Sarcy, for sure.
Yeah, Swift, Electra, Ophi. It's up to the
I'm
others.
definitely hanging around as well because also working here.
Yeah.
I'm around, sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Sarsaparilla, I mean, you actually have like the whole clipboard down and everything. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think you need to be higher than level 5 to understand how a clipboard works. So, you know, like, kind of like looking down on it, you know, Swift, where's your reservation, right? Like, you know, and you actually do find one. There's one right there for, funnily enough, like a large party. Like, pretty much Swift has his own table, just kind of, that's his, whenever he wants to come in here for the thing. And,
looks like we have a reservation here for a Swift plus 10.
All of them.
Yeah, all of them.
We'll be taking it up.
Of course. I will lead you right to your table. Just this way. I'll be with the rest of you in just a second. I'll escort you all to your table.
Yeah, and Sarsaparilla, you start going to the table. There's only one problem, however. There's somebody that's already sitting at it at the end.
Oh, shit. Sir, this table is reserved.
Who are you calling sir? Hey, Swift! Hi!
Oh.
Hi, Swift! Oh my god!
And she jumps up and she's gonna go hug Swift.
Where's Jinx? Where's Jinx?
She's not here right now.
He's got a hoof on his like right over the bridge of his snout as she comes up and hugs him.
Oh my god! You're here!
Hi, Misty.
Hi, Swift.
I was wondering when you'd show up, when I'd see you. I was almost believing it wouldn't happen.
I couldn't believe it either. I was like, oh my god, is that Swift's name on the clipboard? And she gestures towards Sarsaparilla's clipboard like she's telling a dirty secret about her. Like, Sarsaparilla, she's not cluing Sarsaparilla in on that little bit there. And I was like, oh my gosh, that would be so funny if I just like went there and I sat down and I was like, I'm gonna surprise him. What do you think? And she's hugging all over you. She's very unashamed about it.
We are so surprised.
Well,
Are
it's
you Misty?
certainly a surprise. You remember Electra?
Oh my god!
I don't know.
Of course I'm Misty. I'm me. And she smiles. And you see actual little like magical sparkles, like wah, like off of her.
You don't happen to know anything about dream magic, do you?
Haha, dream magic? Oh my god, let me tell you a thing or two about that. You can have some really crazy dreams. Did you know that?
Oh, I'm sure.
I dream a lot about Swift, and she hugs up against him again. She's totally smoozing, like.
Oh, okay. Save it for the book.
Yeah.
Everybody, go please sit down. I have to. We stop standing in the middle of the fucking restaurant. I have some people to serve here.
Yeah, you pull her away from Swift, and she's like, "Okay, I'll go sit over here then." Like, it's just.
Darcy, you need some of these, please. I think you might need some of these.
What do you mean some of these? What is this? Oh, thank you. She fucking takes the armful and just fucking puts it behind the bar.
Yeah, I guess as Sarcy, and he'll go along with Sarcy's command because she's the one running the show. So he will slide into his seat, back into his.
While y'all are getting situated,
yeah,
Sarcy's helping seat the rest of the tables before the service gets started. You know how it goes.
And she's Misty's just on the other side, wherever Sarcy sat her. Like, she's insisted to get as close to Swift as Sarcy would allow her to be, whatever seat that would be.
Right beside.
She doesn't complain at all then. Thank you. And she like, for you. And she puts like a whole platinum piece right in like the place where you put a platinum piece on somebody to tip them.
Thank you very much, miss.
Enjoy
the show.
Thank
so we'll
you.
just look at Sarcy.
She winks. She winks at you. Oh, you can handle it, Mr. Sweet.
Yeah. That I can. Well, Misty, what have you been up to for the last few months?
It's
been a long time.
I've been kind of bored, she says, and she's like tapping her hooves on the table. Because I haven't seen my sister around. Have you seen her?
Well, I don't know where she is at this moment, to be honest. And he'll want to look left and right because he really doesn't know where she is.
And yeah, she's not like here at the moment. Oh, okay. Because I wanted to say hi, as she says, very smiley, and because I got her something cool.
Well, maybe for the time being here, maybe we ought to wait for her to come say hi to you. Given the circumstances.
Oh, okay.
May not be ready to talk to you.
She looks completely okay with that answer. Like, okay, all right. At some point then. Hey, and she rings down you again, Sarcy. Oh my god. And then she completely ignores Sarcy for a second, looks toward the table. You guys have to try this one drink here. It's fantastic. she looks
what is that?
Can we have Miss she squints, Sarcy, your name badge. Can we have crystal margaritas for the whole table?
Crystal margaritas, whole table. Are you Of course, ma'am, right away.
And then she gestures you in a little bit. Put it on Buckback's tab.
Perfect. I might have to put myself on that tab too. As she's walking to the bar.
Oh,
yes.
Opie bumps Electra's shoulder, and she says, "Watch this. Make it 2 for the new aunt."
What?
Oh, she's looking directly at Misty, smiling.
Oh, no. Electra, okay, hold on.
Stare at Opie.
Okay, Electra puts both of her hooves up to her mouth.
Pretty based, TVH.
Had it, sorry.
Before they started, huh?
And
hey.
And there's like this moment of like, aunt. Well, who's the aunt?
And she looks at Swift.
I think you.
Like she didn't know that she didn't know.
She knows. She's.
Oh.
Swift looks at Misty and he just gives her like a look at because he doesn't believe that she doesn't know.
And he looks at you. And then she looks like left and right. And then she like pulls your head in. She didn't fucking get rid of it.
Oh,
holy shit!
Damn.
See, they knew.
I don't know why I expected anything different from her.
Well, congratulations.
Misty, Jinx has told us so much about you. So many kind words about her dear sister.
But she didn't fucking get rid of it.
Why was she? You're not happy to be an aunt?
And
she just has a shit-eating grin on her face.
She does like a little she does a little temper tantrum, like, and then like just stands up and just fucking just.
Why do you think that she's not been around? Oh, she's going off.
And she goes right into a crowd of like cameras and everything, and totally, I mean, like reality TV show way. I cannot fucking believe this. Like. I thought my sister and me were fucking friends. Like.
Yeah.
Damn. Misty during the Supreme Court decision be like.
Well, congratulations, Opie.
Opie, you know how to stir up trouble, don't you, lass?
I am gonna ring her.
I learned from the best.
There's clearly some things that she's saying and gesturing with her hooves that just probably would be censored on any sensible television station.
As she's exploding, we're gonna use an acrobatics check to walk across with a very giant platter of fucking martini.
Base?
Yes. Your drink.
Yes.
She very, very expertly passes out, and then 2 go towards Misty.
Misty's not even here anymore.
Or sorry, Jinx, I meant. Sorry.
No, Misty, hold on.
Who's who?
Misty is... Sorry, Misty is here. She's just over, like, off to the side, I guess. But she's still here.
Jinx is the one that Swift knocked up.
Oh, okay, so Jinx is okay. Yeah, so 2 drinks.
Okay.
Cersei, there's not any special sauce in these, is there? What are these? He's kind of like whispering and then glancing at like Misty.
Well, these are just it is one of the signature drinks on the menu. I mean, look, she taps like the laminated special for tonight.
No, it's alcohol straight, or is there some funny stuff in it?
Well, okay, is there any funny stuff in this cocktail?
I got the recipe. The recipe for
lore.
Yeah, go for it. Alcohol lore work.
Yep.
We'll
Blind.
see. Yeah. Yeah, you know the recipe as well as Sarsaparilla probably read it down, which is namely like it's a very expensive like clear liqueur itself. It has some black salt around the rim of the glass and gold within the actual like flaked gold, pretty much gold leaf on the surface of the actual thing. Along the surface of the actual alcohol itself, combined with all this stuff, it actually like makes a really like undulous little crystalline structures that appear and just kind of melt into the glass again.
Okay, what are the effects?
This is, I mean, this would be a Kieran special, so you briefly look like a Kieran.
Okay.
I get the feeling that Swift should drink 2 of these.
Look. Listen, the only thing this is gonna affect you is gonna be your wallet. That's it. Nothing else. Don't worry about it.
Sarsaparilla, these are roughly 60 gold apiece, by the way.
Holy shit!
Well, good thing it's on book backstab.
I can't afford this.
Is it?
Oh my.
Didn't Opie order 2 for everyone?
I ordered 2 for Misty.
Misty said,
Misty, I know she did, but she whispered it, so I didn't know if Swift heard it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
wait, this is on buttbacks.
Well, that feels double disrespectful, but what the hell?
He sounds like a terrible guy anyway.
Does this count as interfering with his business?
I don't care.
I would not say so.
A lot of us would.
Hey,
well,
you didn't order drinks.
How about this? Why don't you take a sip, see if you can take a sip, and that'll be your answer.
I actually do have an image of this particular margarita.
Yeah, I want to see.
That is the most unflattering picture I've ever seen.
What's the margarita called? Sorry?
It's just black salt. You know, truth be told, we didn't know what kind of salt it was. We went to a very fancy restaurant. They had crystal margaritas there.
Was it?
I still feel that Swift should order precisely 2 of these.
It was actually awesome.
Why do you want me to order? Well, you're not here, I imagine.
I tried to sneak up on Ophi earlier.
Oh,
not sneak up.
I didn't hear you.
Appear behind her. Sorry about that.
You're here at the party with us?
Just for a moment.
Oh.
I just need to ask Ophi. Listen, Thanos beatbox explanation about the, what's going on with Lisa. Hey, listen, there's an arranged marriage, and she's apparently underneath some kind of Gios that is so powerful that she didn't even know she made it. You said that you wanted to do stuff like that was really useful to your religion prior to, going here. Well, this sounds like an opportunity for her, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't believe in anyone being held to any sort of contract, especially if they didn't make it.
Oh. What's her religion?
She looks a
called
little
again?
angry about
cool.
that. We are followers of the unspoken.
Sun Queen's pretty great. Discordianism. Sun Queen's pretty great, but that's actually pretty good sounding too. But yes, we need some help with that. I mean, well, when you get the time, but it really would, you need, again, it would be a very, I think it would be a good use of your time.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I have some amount of reserves left in me that can possibly help her, but may not be strong enough. But tomorrow, I can definitely have my all.
He's almost a little bit surprised at you, Ophi. He's like, wait, I don't have to pay you or anything? I was half expecting to talk you out of that.
She shakes her head. Why would I ask you for that? You've seen what I've done for this party before.
Oh, yeah. All right, see you guys. All right, I got some great news for her. I gotta go tell her, and he runs off to the hotel.
Just
He
come
wants to
grab
go
me when
off
you
to
need me.
room 77.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
what are you running, Triple? You almost fucking tripped me. I'm holding a bunch of drinks here.
Why, you need some help?
No, you look
Yeah,
like you're
let me
busy.
help
It's
out.
fine. Just apologize for bumping into me in my nice new suit, huh?
How much does that thing cost?
Ask the Bellmares.
I don't know. It's just like if you
Just
you
a
know,
uniform,
quote, unquote,
lad.
lose a suit.
It's not a suit,
And-
it's a uniform.
Yes,
Oh.
uniform. They see what they...
Yes.
Wait, it's got the suit, got a uniform, got a suit.
Oh,
So
man,
the-
he's
Be looking at the drink, like I guess, like just while Misty's off throwing her tantrum, he's just kind of like, oh well, look at this drink, and he'll shrug and he'll take a sip, and then he'll kind of look at whoever's with him. I guess it's Ophi and Electra, and are they the only other two here?
I think so. Well, I think Bellhop's here, right?
I'm helping out as well.
Bellhop's got to do bellhop stuff. Well,
Oh, yeah.
well, if this isn't a familiar dinner for me.
So, did you say Swift was drinking one of them that was there for Misty?
No, he was also ordered.
Oh, just
Everyone was
is.
ordered
Okay.
one, and you ordered
Right.
a second for. Yeah, so
oh,
that's Misty. He kind of looks at Ophi.
Misty's currently
yeah.
got her head like buried in like her. She's now crying. She's no longer mad. She's crying.
Why do
Might
you
have been-
fucking do this to me?
She's kind of holding back a laugh.
Swift just has a pretty big grin. He almost seems like a mix between amused, somewhat proud, and also somewhat awkward.
Listen,
It's a
I know
very
that was,
weird look.
I know that was mean, but
I guess
what-
guilty would be it. I
what,
like that.
Oh, really? Well, from what her sister told me, she had it coming.
Oh, absolutely, she did. But I find it hard to be mean spirited to any pretty face.
Well, fortunately, I share a gender with her, so I'm not too afraid.
You're not afraid of half of the population?
Yeah, so it's like Swift like tilts his head at that.
Probably less than that.
Well,
Or
she's
probably even more than that.
she's as strong as they come. This one, you too, for that matter.
I try
We're
my best.
heroes. We're untouchable.
I don't know about that, but pride cometh before the fall, as they say.
Well, my pride's taken me well into the clouds for now. The fall will come later, but I've got wings to break them.
I would be cautious around her.
Yeah, something tells me she's not
Wouldn't.
happy.
She seems like she likes to display an air of aloofness, airheadedness, but I think she has ulterior motives. Remember what she did to Jinx on the airship?
Yeah, Swift's already kind of like chuckling from the moment you say play aloof. Oh, I know very well. I was there. I saw them from the beginning.
Is she responsible for that curse I had removed from all of you?
Which curse are you talking about?
Ophi's trying to gather her memories here. That disease that kept spreading between
Right.
person to person.
No. Wait.
It's possible. You know what? That
believe
happened
she
right
did.
after the nightmares. The big bird swarm?
Well, maybe actually it might have been Jinx. I think she might have been trying to. It was either one of the two of them because it was a very high level.
I remember it
religious.
being. Wasn't it like? I guess we don't know for sure, but I recall it was actually already in those ponies, those natives that we found, that we came across.
Possibly,
if I'm
I don't think
correct,
Jinx ever caught it.
It was there, and
caught
then
it.
and then you guys tried to fix
Yeah.
it, and part of that was using magical healing on things. And
Yeah. It was already there.
Yeah.
That's what I remember. Because you all went
Okay.
into that hut.
Yeah.
No, Jinx's hooves are clean. Hers, however, looks at Missy again. Well, they're pretty, but they're not clean.
She did try to kill us all with whatever those things were.
What things?
I remember them trying to haul off Tangent before they realized cats have claws.
Wait, what?
Right before the disease stuff, we got attacked by two. I can't remember if they were rocks or something similar to that.
Oh, are you talking about
the swarm of birds?
The swarm of birds? Oh,
Yeah.
no, that wasn't Misty. No.
Oh.
He seems very sure about that.
Jinx said her sister sent something to kill us.
Misty is currently like now. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I gotta think, and she just runs out of the restaurant.
No, wait. I'm gonna prevent you because
Two cheers for the new aunt.
Little
No,
victory,
I want to
Sophie.
stop her. Can I stop her?
Yeah, you're free.
Why are you stopping her?
Like you probably catch her at the door. What do you want?
Listen, ma'am, it's rude for you to take up a spot in the reservation list and then not sit down for our 7 course.
I'm giving you a hero point for that. That's so based.
Wait, who is she taking a spot from?
No, she's taking up a spot on the reservation by sitting down, right? This is like a set events meal, right? Where everybody gets the 7 courses at the same, you know what I'm saying? She's like, no. Once you sit down, you cannot stand up. This is the succubus.
Give me a diplomacy check.
For fuck's sake!
No.
Cersei's my favorite character this time.
God bless.
All right, we'll go for it. All right, hey, Ted.
20. Oh.
She looks like she doesn't want to accept this reality of she's. I'm only gonna sit down if I can bring my cats.
Oh God.
You can bring Tangent.
Tigers.
Cersei produces a form for emotional support animals. Just sign the papers here, and then we can work it out with management.
Okay. And then she's suddenly completely okay. She's completely happy now. She's just signing away.
And then as she signs it, she's like, oh, and you did read over the surcharge per cat before the signing, yes?
Buckback's got it, and she just immediately taps all 3. I guess like the little. She taps that little teardrop tattoo under her eye a couple times, and just like from the. You got Cersei, you particularly in the area. It's almost like whenever she touches it, it just rings a little bell, ding, 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 and then and then. Everybody stops because there's this roar.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4 tigers.
What? Fucking
large as Sabertooth Tangent come right to her side. Thank you so much. She gives you a hug, Cersei.
Your cats. These.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they? And she looks
Jay, we need more orders of cat food.
Cat food? What the?
Special accommodations, emotional support animals. You know how to.
Shit. And Misty comes back to the table. She's using prestidigitation to clear her makeup up. She's completely fine now, and she sits down. And so do her tigers right behind her, who are just very intimidating looking.
Yeah.
Is everybody else in the fucking succubus just running away screaming right now?
No! Funnily enough, here's the thing. They think that this is the cool... Like, they're pogging out.
All part of the show.
Finally, a good show. Yeah.
Yeah. No, like
eyes pop on the tigers as they approach.
Aren't they wonderful? Give them a pet, Swift. Give him a pet.
Yes. And he'll look at one of them and he'll study it for a second as if judging it, and then he'll like lift a hoof carefully to.
It growls at you as you pick up a hoof to go pet it. It growls at you, and Misty immediately, like her eyes go all draconic for a second. They get all like slit, like, "Hey, knock it the hell off!" And then from like nowhere, this whip just right on the tiger. It immediately straightens up. Okay, now you can pet him. He's fine.
He's fine, and he smiles. He like gives a comedic, like a ear-to-ear smile to Opie and Electra across the table. See, it's all fine. As he's petting the tiger.
She's pulled back a bit, and she's kind of looking down, like she's kind of nodding, but she's looking like sort of left and right, sort of disconnected from the conversation, and she just has this look of, all right, how do I get this bitch now? How do I mess with her now?
And
No.
this is where Misty like looks across the table. So, Ophi, is that your name?
Yeah, that's me, Ophi.
You wouldn't mind if two of these guys sat behind you? It's a little crowded right over here.
Sure.
All right. You heard her, and she looks toward her tigers, who like, she squints at them for a second, and then they just go wordless, like soundlessly over right behind Ophi, left and right, and you feel them just at your scales.
She just feels this big cat breath on the back of her neck, and she's just like,
Actually, I think that one could use a little bit of stretching room. What do you think? And she kind of like looks at that one of them. Mine. Yeah, you. And then that tiger starts to go from large size to huge size.
And she goes, all right, I see what this bitch is doing. All right.
Ophi?
Huh?
Can I let you know something?
Swift starts to sip some more.
What's that?
Here, come here.
Huh?
Lean over.
Leans in.
And Electra just starts uttering somatic components into her ear and casts Mind Blank on her.
Very somatic-y. Oh. I'll take it. Very good advice, thank you. I will take another drink.
Darcy. Where is she?
I think at this point, service is about to start, and
hang on. I need to ask you.
I'm about to start the service. What do you need?
What did you make her sigh?
What? It is the papers for emotional support animals. The succubus accommodate emotional support animals. You know these.
May I see it?
May I see it? I guess, not somatic.
Can I see it?
Yes.
What's in your pocket? Let me see it. All right. Okay. Can I actually see if this is a bullshit that Sarsi pulled, or if this is an actual paper that exists?
Do you just give her a paper that explain where you got these forms, Sarsi?
Yeah, explain.
Listen, Bellhop, you're in the party with the others over there. Take your seat. I'm about to start the service. It is not important where these papers come from.
I just want to know. I just want to know.
Listen, all you need to know is that I got 10 platinum per cat.
Perception check.
You need to shut the hell up.
Sense motive.
Against my what?
Oh, fucking no.
My will DC?
What
is that against?
Alright.
Mind blank. That's not that bad.
Yeah. So sorry. What was the roll for, Bellhop?
I'm rolling for sense motive because she doesn't want to show me the papers that she pulled on the fucking Misty.
Yeah, these papers seem to be a little bullshitted.
All right. Fucking. Okay. One last thing.
Bellhop, you know I have to make tips.
The Columbus there.
I have to make tips tonight. What are you giving this space for? You're showing up your wrinkles again.
You're getting the Columbo stare, man.
Hey,
demoralized.
Could you just please do this legally? I beg of you.
This is very legal.
These papers, these are written in crayons.
It's what they had. Don't give me no shit.
What's more odd, and I mean that, Bellhop. That's very odd. Is that do you have these papers on you, Sarsaparilla?
I have a couple, I guess. I don't know.
For the briefest moment, you could have swore, Bellhop, that some of the letters on that page were probably like bumping off of the page a little bit, and then going back down with a small little bit of purple energy.
Pretty fucking spooky.
Oh wait, no, it's evil shit.
Does it get you? See, I have a gigantic pyramid of martini glasses here. I'm about to do something.
Look, Look, just stay out of my head, okay?
Yeah, yes, I'll be out of your hair if you go take
No,
your
not
shit
my
and
hair,
join the
my
party.
head. My head.
What?
I heard your voice. I heard your voice earlier for some
Yes,
reason.
yes,
I don't know
I'm
what kind of.
speaking right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Earlier, I was in the room with the inventors, and for some reason, your voice started popping in my head. Are you doing some fucking?
You must have just been
magic
remembering
bullshit on me?
something. That's what remembering things is like.
You said something about being 10 years younger.
Oh, this uniform does look very nice on me. But that's besides the point. Go sit down. You're holding up service. We're about to start.
Fine.
Can't you see JJJ and NB standing there with
let's
in
just
their hands? They're
fucking-
sweating.
Whatever. Cats can stay. I don't care.
Come on, Succubus, it is the first night of the gala. We're about to get in the mood for a party. What are you fussing about?
I don't know. I've never seen any papers like that. It's kind of weird, and it's not up to code. That's it. Got to do it by the book.
I'm doing it by the wallet this time, okay?
Fine. Let's go. Let's go serve these guys.
Sit down. We're about to have some nice champagne on Buckbox's behalf, okay? And she shows you the tab that also has under Buckback. And then it's like 3 bottles of the Succubus's finest champaign.
How
and
much
then right
is the
beside
whole
it says
tab?
Blame Misty.
Yep.
How much is the whole tab?
If you have to ask, you shouldn't be eating here.
No. I just want to see the actual bill. What does it say?
There isn't
60
a
a drink.
It's like, you know that these were 60 a drink, yeah, just on account that was maybe just like one of the few things that's priced on here. Otherwise, there's no price on any of this shit. Like, they don't really tell you.
Yes, what are you, broke? Why are you trying to look at the price for, huh? Listen, you're sitting with us. We can treat you.
Fine. I'm fine.
I'll accept an alcohol lore if you want to determine it.
Alcohol lore, yes. I want to determine the bulk of how much we actually. These guys
We're
are
short
actually
fuse when you need
Well,
them.
we've barely gotten started, Swift says, holding his like half drinking martini up. Why are you trying to order more? We haven't even started yet.
Oh, we're about to
That
get
was-
started, Mr. Sub. And she gestures to the gigantic pyramid of glasses she's trying to wheel into the center of the ballroom.
You get the impression, Bellhop, that perhaps the bottle of finest champagne is pretty damn up there, especially because you have to actually cool it to a certain degree of temperature. You have to keep it and all that. You know, the prime conditions for everything to be right. You have to age it for, well, you have to age it for, you know, the description simply just says ancient. For how long you just remember alcohol books and like that kind of thing that you've.
I'm gonna say 50 platinum. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's probably a good summation.
Holy shit.
Bottled when the first dragon was born.
I need a puke bag.
Where did you get that kind of money?
Pimping.
It's Buckback's money.
Yeah.
He paid for the hotel, remember?
He didn't just pay for that hotel. He pretty much rented out the whole middle floor.
Yeah.
I guess when your money is stolen from others, it's not that hard.
I don't know if it's technically stolen.
I think it is. Judging on his form of business,
He
I would
shrugs.
consider that stealing.
Well, his business is not our business. He's gonna sip. Wow, that is divine. Fletcher, you've got to try a sip.
And I'll accept
She looks a little hesitant, but she will partake.
I'll accept a fortitude save from those partaking in alcohol.
Blind?
Nope.
Oh god, what is my thing?
I think you should be able to see your sheet, Swift.
I can, but it's like weird. I'm gonna do a risky maneuver and log out because I can't. Like, my display is bugged. Like I'm in, but
My God.
Yes. This one's gonna cost us 54 years.
Oh no.
Or what?
That was Interstellar. I forgot the exact quote.
Okay. This
They-
little maneuver is gonna cost us.
Yeah, there we go.
You're speaking about maneuvering around Foundry. Reminded me that normally I need to set my monitor down to 60 hertz, or I'd get like weird flashing stuff.
Interesting.
But I didn't notice it this time, and then I realized it was at 60 hertz since I don't know. I guess probably Triple's game.
Yeah, like you made your
Okay.
save. Yeah, you made your
I think
save.
it's better.
Okay, based.
Nope, it's not. That's funny. Hold on. Just roll it for me really quick.
Yeah, I got you. And let's see. I have no doubt that you'll be able to pull this off, given the Ding's DC. Yeah, you guys both succeed at your save. So,
What am I rolling?
if you're partaking the alcohol,
Are you drinking?
Sure.
I mean, this is technically Kieran special, so
Oh no!
What?
Save's not
That's
that
still
bad.
a great save. Holy!
like
It's a holy save.
yeah, you guys actually, drink the alcohol perfectly fine, and your saves pretty much give you the option. Do you like you feel that fiery effect of the Kieran special? Yes. It is up to you if you guys want it to manifest itself in the illusionary crystal Kierans that this would actually make you look like.
She thinks
Did
for
we
a
take
moment.
any?
She looks at the big cats behind her. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're going dragon form.
Well, guess if Ophi's doing it.
Now, mind you,
Yes,
Kierans.
please don't be shy, ladies.
Now, mind you, Kierans. As you guys shift, it's a lot
We
harder
go
for you
more
guys
near
to
it.
stop. Yeah, being like going toward that more angry look. However, it's a cool anger. At no point do you actually feel angry, but man, you look intimidating in your crystal Kieran Neric form.
Intimidating wouldn't be my word.
In fact, like as you guys like flame on, pretty much, it whooshes other like flames in the area into being, like behind like signs and stuff, and there's cameras.
I dare say there's some Kierans to be tamed at this table before they set the whole restaurant on fire.
I can
You look
tame
like
myself.
Like a hair metal album cover.
That stuff is an illusion.
Well, for Kieran's, it's not.
For the record, Swift is not allowing himself to look like a Kieran.
Yeah. And Misty is just like, fucking bitch. And then she like clips her hoof on the table, and those tigers depart from Ophi.
Oh, but they look great behind me.
And she
Has,
looks at you. Bitch, don't try me.
Big
Has
grin.
Misty,
Ah.
has Misty
Big
partaken?
grin.
What was that, Electra?
Has Misty partaken?
She is not, but upon saying "Don't try me, bitch," she just takes the thing and she just starts sipping it. She just pretty much takes it like a shot.
Such an attitude. You sure you aren't expecting to be a mother too?
You shouldn't. Hey, if you
I
haven't
hope
laid
not.
Hold
yet,
on, this is
If
kind
you
of
haven't
important.
laid yet, you
hold
shouldn't
on,
be drinking
hold
that.
on. Oh my goodness,
I'm
you
about
guys.
You fucking fiends!
I need intimidation rolls from you two.
from both of us?
I'm just seeing how angry you're making her.
Uh-oh.
You,
Electra's
you
really
opened
good
up
at making her
Pandora's
angry.
box. Wow.
Oh well, I have no charisma, so Electra's gonna be doing the heavy lifting here.
Intimidation.
Hey, if you haven't laid yet, you
Oh,
really
no.
shouldn't be drinking like that.
Damn!
Oh,
A 19 and a 20.
A 40, a fucking solid 44.
Oh no!
Hot.
Oh,
What have you done?
Electra, what's your AC?
Currently, let me check.
Currently,
It's
It's
Kieran's
been
luck.
more. It's been more than an hour since our fight in the throne room, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, that means it's 33 right now.
Okay.
What's 33?
My AC.
And Swift is just starting to talk. He's saying, I mean, I'd be pretty shocked if she was. Looking at Misty as he's saying that. Like God, please don't surprise me again.
Please let this be a normal vacation. With the
Ophi just
Swift? No way!
Laughs as she slaps Electra's back.
Oh dear lord, hang on, I gotta pull up
Heroin.
a sheet.
I mean,
Heroinism.
Seriously, Jinx, we've got it easier than other species. You can drink after you lay, but
Jinx, really? You mean Misty?
Or yes, seriously, Misty, we got it easier than other species, but you gotta be vigilant.
Just need to pull up her to hit my.
You better drag that on yourself, by the way. That's a 9th level.
On me?
Yes.
Oh no!
You slapped me.
I hit your back.
Oh no, not quite yet. You don't. She gets her hit on first.
Not yet, but
okay.
Sure.
All right. He got weapons here. There it is. All right.
Weapons.
Maybe we can get her kicked out.
I think we'll get kicked out.
What do you mean? For what?
Antagonizing.
Yeah, I have to roll this manually just from her hero labs here. Plus, yeah. Okay, what's your AC?
33.
Congratulations, you got critically hit.
Critical fail. All right.
Okay. So as she strikes you.
Oh no! She has +1 because of my eternal blessing.
Well, that would still be hit by 10.
Hit.
Crit.
Oh, so wait. Is it
hit by
1 or
she
2?
hit by 11. She hit by 11. It doesn't.
I understand,
matter.
but if it's 2, then you may not get crit.
I almost kind of want to
just
get
be one,
crit from whatever this is.
Go for it.
Part of the show.
Also, remember I said that
It's
she's doing this as a reaction to what you guys are doing. You're not getting this off before she gets this.
Oh
off.
no, it wouldn't be something.
No. It's different. Yeah, she's got an aura. I asked Ophi to remove it earlier because it was legging me out, but
okay. Damage wise, you take a wonderful 24 points of damage from this shocking whip that as it strikes you, you become frightened too for a moment.
That's not too bad.
She's got this what started happening is there's this you see heat waves over the top of her head. From there you see two little demon-esque horns starting to broil their way like Hellboy up the side of her head until they're nice and pointy right there.
How do I select my token when I don't have it on? Oh, never mind. She's right there.
Are you taking damage, Electra?
I am.
24.
And so did Misty deal it out, because that I believe breaks the thing.
Oh.
I don't know if it does because I wasn't part of that Gias.
I'm
not Gias towards.
Also, what is she interfering with?
Also, I'm gonna just be real. This has nothing to do with Buckback's business.
Yeah.
Fair.
This is a personal beef.
Even if it did, I'm not part of that Gias.
What a.
All right.
Electra would never have accepted that.
Yeah.
Well, she is. That's the difference. But still, yeah, it's correct.
But, yeah.
What a strike, Misty!
As the whip crack emanates throughout the restaurant.
So hold on. Just to be clear, she hit me with some sort of ethereal whip for 24 damage.
Yes.
What kind of damage?
Okay.
I'll say ethereal, but it's she just kind of pulled it from nowhere. It definitely looked like it had a form.
Oh shit! I guess it should have been a reaction.
I know that spell.
Technically.
Force damage?
But
no, I think it's just physical damage. She summoned a weapon.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is now.
Oh, okay. I see what that is. Distracting flattery. Is that just a deception check?
It's deception against their will DC.
Will DC. Oh boy, she's a cleric. What is her will DC?
She got that will.
Is that your final answer?
Watch your will.
No, I'll hero point it.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, exactly.
Looks like Electra's gonna do something.
she's just kind of like she's kind of like
my hair wasn't goes off.
Misty, please. I don't know why you got so worked up over that, but
I hate children.
Hold up.
She takes like
Heroism goes off. You have +3 to your stats.
She takes a deep breath.
I'm okay.
So she'll put a hoof on her shoulder.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm sorry.
Administer some physical affection to try to calm her.
While Swift is trying to calm,
she's calm.
Electra's going to reel from that whip. Her eyes are going to lock with Misty's after that. Like after a second or two of reeling, she's going to recover and her eyes are going to lock. Everyone else thinks you might see a little bit of flame in her eyes. And she just gets an evil look on her face, and she hits Misty with a forceful push.
Drag heroism on yourself.
She pushes her back to knock her seat backwards.
I'm totally gonna give her flat-footed on account of, like, she doesn't even seem to care about you at all. Like the moment Swift comes over and starts like, calming her down, she's just like no remorse. It's just completely just like Swift, like she's just totally like does not care about you at all, Electra. It's very clear.
Well, she needs to make a 38 DC save.
Oh no. What kind?
Will, I think. Hold on.
It sounds like a
I need to make an attack roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Against Fortitude DC.
Ooh. That will critically do it.
All right, I push her 10 feet back out of her chair. Try it again, bitch.
Even Jane and all the J's in there stop what they're doing. And Misty looks up. She starts crying.
All right, to try and save the fucking moment.
She's crying. Oh no, you've hurt her feelings. She plus me.
Sarcy's gonna come up behind Misty.
I thought you said you didn't like children.
I don't. I'm being a really big baby right now.
Wait, sorry, fucking let me. Sarcy's gonna walk up behind Misty, help her back up, and then she's gonna start tapping a fucking knife against the glass like, hey, give it up everybody for the special please dinner performance from our special guest Misty and her guest the Bannermanes.
Give me a deception check. Give me a deception check.
Okay,
yes.
Thank God, deception this time. Holy.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know. That sounds more diplomatic to me.
and you start doing that, and the crowd like. Yeah, like that's awesome. And like even though Misty's crying, the moment everybody starts giving her attention, oh my god. She's like suddenly a lot happier now.
See what the great show they put on, huh? Everybody give a round of applause for their special guest.
Thank you. Sometimes the tears are real, but
that's great. Sit down. That's great. Sit down.
Electra, you good here? I'm going to find Triple.
What a fucking save! Holy shit.
Electra takes a few deep breaths to ward off the terror that she was feeling earlier, and that's over now, right?
Sarcy finally wheels a cart of the pyramid glasses with the 3 balls of champagne.
And then she kind of like goes over, she sits down, and just before she takes a drink, Electra, you just hear a message whispered into your ear, "You're fucking dead to me." And then she sets down a glass.
I just realized something.
What's the response?
What's
the response?
I message back.
Hold on. Nothing. Oh yeah. Go ahead.
I don't even know you.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, like literally who.
Who are you? Literally who?
I feel like that's gonna hurt her.
She looks offended for a second, but she passes it off like a cough, like. Oh.
You gonna be all right here?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Not you.
Oh my god.
Ting, ting, ting.
I didn't mean to say that loud enough for her to hear it anyway. I was telling it to Electra because I'm gonna go find Triple and figure out what's going on with.
So much more based if she hears that though.
It is. Yeah, I'm gonna go find Triple and figure out what his issue is with his friend.
Yeah, Electra takes a few deep breaths too. I'm assuming mainly at this time the fear is worn off. Like
you guys didn't even order food.
Seconds.
Where's the food? We just been drinking.
I'm trying to start fucking service.
Yeah, like Sarcy's got the fucking tray right here, y'all.
Food's getting cold.
Mm-hmm.
For fuck's sake.
Okay.
All right, I'll eat first. Thank you, Sarcy.
You better work.
Thank you, Sarcy. Thank you.
Well, Sarcy, now you know how I feel every day.
You're working very hard, lass, but that uniform of yours is up to the task, isn't it?
Oh, it's bursting at the seams, I'll tell you that much. Ting, 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 ting. All right, the bears, gentlemen, dignitaries, debutantes, and special guests. We're about to start our precious service, and the service tonight is brought to you courtesy of... sorry, what's the fucking hotel name again?
This one is
Crescent Hotel.
Yes.
Crescent
Wing Hotel.
Thanks to the Bellmares of the Crescent Moon in Bellmare. Everybody give them a some applause. Clap, clap, clap.
You got the name wrong.
What is the Crescent Moon Hotel?
Crescent Wing.
Crescent Wing. Crescent Wing Hotel, everybody.
Yeah, ding, ding, ding.
Crescent Moon Hotel.
Electra still looks a little shaken up over what happened, but she definitely claps her hooves.
Everybody's been settled down with their first order of drinks, and tonight we have a special showcase from you. Thanks to the sponsored to you by Bookback. If you all know the famous entrepreneur that frequents this town, and she pulls out the big under a fucking napkin. She reveals the finest 3 bottles of champagne anybody's ever seen. And in one quick thing, she fucking pop. She flies up to the top of the glass pyramid. You know the fucking thing where you pour the champagne in the glass and it cascades down and fills every glass?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing one of that. And she's gonna try to put on a little acrobatic show while she's at it.
Ooh.
Not bad at all.
Little flip of the thing, fucking, just filling hundreds of these glasses with these 3 bottles.
All right, Brashy, I have to ask you, who are you serving up a hero point for this display?
Who?
I'll let you give a hero point to a player for a wonderful display.
Well, I would like to give it to myself.
You can't. I don't care. I don't care. It's your hero point.
That's 100% Sarcy.
Yeah.
Put a little stink on it, Sarcy.
Yeah. No, that's mine. I want to fill out my hero points. It's been a while since I've had a full hero point.
She's topping up her hero points.
Yeah, I'm topping up my hero points.
Oh, Monsieur.
And everybody is welcome to a glass, thanks to Buckback and the Crescent Wing. Tonight will be started our 7-course meal. Our Bellmares have worked very hard to provide this meal for you. We're starting with NB, could you come out here and explain the menu to all the lovely ponies, please?
Who are you calling?
NB, newbie.
Newbie, okay. Yeah, I got it. And here comes Newbie, who starts explaining the various menu options. Sorry, what was it you said there? Sorry, to explain.
Oh, just what the courses are on our 7-course fucking meal.
Oh yeah, 100%. Newbie comes out. Okay, and she holds up the menu here, and I mean, I didn't have 100% of a menu prepared today.
No,
we'll
just say
you can make a menu.
I told you at the beginning of session, we'll get there when we get there, and you guys came here anyway. So, that's where we're at. Yeah. And she's reading off the courses for tonight, one by one, getting oohs and ahs from people, and Misty, every so often, is leaning over to Swift, that one's my favorite.
Yeah.
And then the next one, next 3 go down. That one's my favorite.
I lean over to Electra and say,
"They're the just most fucking elaborate meals you've ever seen."
That one sounds like shit.
I hate it too.
Oh my god, Misty gives you the hoof. She gives you the hoof, she puts it up, I don't want local muted, they just.
Your ass is on local mute.
Actual local mute with a spell.
And yes, I need a will save.
If I had it, I would have already cast it. Believe me, I've been thinking about it.
Are you serious about that, Mealy?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait. She did what now?
No.
I also have mine blank. Keep that in mind.
Remember that you ladies.
If it's close, I'll post it.
I understand there's a lot of.
Oh shit! I didn't include mind blank with that, but oh well.
You remember that one thing that happened in the theater where some of the things we couldn't hear the people, there was a mute bubble, kind of like that.
All right.
That's what I was thinking about doing.
I'm assuming it's something. Yeah, I'm assuming it's something like that.
That would
I
be
just didn't have the spell for it.
That would be a critical success.
Have it, yeah.
Just very lightly. It's almost like when she put up her hoof, there was like a little pap on your muzzle, as if like a hoof was going to like silence you, but you just kind of will it away after a second.
Boop.
She's like, she's just trying her best to ignore you.
Is she looking at me
No,
while she casts the spell? It's very important.
Nope.
Damn. Well, when Electra feels that sensation, she's going to look up from her menu and look right at Misty, even though she's not looking at her, and just give her a little bit of a smile.
and there's probably one point where she like briefly blinks that way, and she sees the smile, and she gives you like a half laugh back, but it's totally insincere.
I don't need to lie to me to tell that.
Try me, bitch. And you hear this once again in your ear, because like she whispers it to you. Chews some bubble gum and turns back to watch Newbie give his whole thing on the menu.
Yeah, Electra's gonna message back. Be careful what you wish for.
She's just gonna not respond to that. She's at this point trying to just ignore you entirely at this point.
Good call, Misty.
Yeah, Newbie's still reading off the menu. At this point, Sarcy's come by with the drink cart and she's handing out all the fucking glasses of champagne. And I do, guys, play fucking nice. What the fuck are you doing? Sit down and then
play nice with her.
Yes.
Just for tonight is a party.
Come on, Electra. Be the bigger Kieran.
Save the pipes for the garden party. Everybody knows that that's where shit goes down.
But she's just awful.
I know. That's the best part. It's fun.
Swift. She gave Misty, or she gave Jinx nightmares.
I know she did, but you also have to know that there's certain things you just have to deal with. This is not the scene. This is not a place to make a scene like that.
Like I said, wait for the garden party. That's where shit goes down.
You do realize if you could keep this up, we're gonna have to kick you out of here, right?
I'm gonna
Electra's on duty right now.
Electra's gonna raise her eyebrows at that one, but after she says at what Bellhop told me. I guess you know what?
Hold on, wait. I do have message. Oh God, that's right. I have cantrips. Which I'm sure I would have prepared for a day like this. Yeah, Swift will message to Electra, say, "Don't worry, she will get hers. Just please play nicely."
Electra's gonna harumph very loudly so everyone can hear. And then message back to Swift with her reply. I guess if the rest of you are fine with her, I can be.
I'm not fine with her, but you have to try to keep some peace. We can't just break out into fights every time we see each other. And please, for me, no. Well, he tries to bat his pretty eyes.
Come on, don't look so sour. It's not every day you get to try the best champagne Estelon has to offer. And she slides over the glasses to you guys.
Exactly.
Electra looks pretty nonplussed at the rest of you, but she will say, begrudgingly, I guess if the rest of you think that it's good to be peaceful with her right now, I can too.
In the middle of a restaurant? Yes.
We'll whoop her ass on the runway.
Hey, this drink is extra sweet. It's on Buckback's dollar, okay?
That's true. I'm sorry.
And the more you drink, the more he's gonna feel it, huh?
Don't worry, lass. I forgive you. Wink. Anyways, sorry to interrupt, Sarcy.
It's okay. I'm just, the first course is about to come out. It's served by the lovely 3 J's. I don't really remember their names. I just call them Jen.
Jane, Jasmine, and Jean.
Oh, I just say Jen, and Jen. They seem to respond in kind.
The J team.
3 more mayors with attitudes.
Now
He
I'll
almost
be
says
gonna
that.
look at you with a really, really fucking annoyed look.
He's got his eyes closed and he's just smiling. He didn't even see. Mayors with attitudes.
As you guys sip from the glass, Sarcy's also going to take
I'm already pretty full up on my
and just
meal,
fucking
actually,
shoot
at
it.
this table.
You're on the first course. You got 5 more to go.
Yes, 5
No.
plus dessert. Thank you.
5? No, it's 7. Wait, hang on. 7. First course. Yeah, you got 6.
Yeah, there's 6 left. Come on, this is going to be delicious. Newbie worked very hard to make everything.
Well, bring it on then. We've got a table and 3 hungry Kirins, feisty Kirins
In
waiting
due
for
time,
a meal.
everybody has to get their drinks. Hold on a second. Sarcy's going to leave your table and start serving the rest.
Oh
of the
my goodness.
How many
And she's-
fucking drinks are there?
Now,
That's a lot. It's fine. Stir
Yeah.
service is starting.
Newbie and all them, like, as they finish the plates, like, they actually bring them out. It's not all just up to Sarcy here. As Sarcy introduces the first part of the meal, you guys get your get the entrees that come in, wonderfully smelling, various garden herbs selected, like fish for those who would partake in it. The various things that you guys would order. That I don't have a readily available menu here for you, but I'm sure it's delicious. I am not too familiar with my 5-star dining, unfortunately.
Okay, so it's a course meal. It's a set dinner. Everybody gets the same meals. Everybody gets the same 7 courses because it's like an artisanal thing.
Yeah. Okay.
And so every dish is going to come out on its own at the same time with everybody else. So it's sort of like dinner as theater, right?
Yeah.
Wasting a butt fuckload of food is what's happening tonight.
Oh, absolutely. It's fucking delicious, though. It's artsy and fucking delicious.
Yes.
So that will be how the dinner's working, I think. And I'm assuming that there's like a theme of like foods that are used as aphrodisiacs in different cultures. Like there's like a shark fin soup. Strawberries are sort of considered to be aphrodisiac. You know how it goes, right?
Yeah.
Where's the pizza?
Everybody. Shut the fuck up. Pizza? Have you never worked one of these events before? I mean, I haven't, but come on.
Pizza's one of the most aphrodisiac foods out there.
I wouldn't hate to be your husband at this point, then.
Did she say aphrodisiac?
Did she say pizza?
Swift, like,
Yeah, so
You're
as
all hopeless.
as the last plate of the first fucking round comes out, just Sarcy ting ting the glass again. All right, everybody, it's the first night of the gala. Let's get this party started. How about that, huh? And just fucking, she's just trying to be like master of ceremonies.
Yeah.
Ting ting.
Ting ting ting. Yeah, everybody's fucking taking their glasses, raise the fucking cacophony of ting 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 ting.
Extra tinging.
And
remember to tip your waitress, me. Okay, all right. Remember to tip that person. Huh? Okay.
And
good.
Opie checks her the weight of her gold pouch real quick since Sarcy's been around her recently.
and here's the wonderful thing is like as you know you say that, Sarcy, you give the whole thing. People go back to mingling among themselves, done with the spectacle here, and that's when like music seems to kind of kick in from a small piano, just the light little piano that goes out in the way over there. Just a single one, and then you hear a familiar voice, that of your little duck friend, who seems to be providing this evening's song.
Aww.
I was
What kind of
expecting the
song?
mirror to appear, honestly. I was really
I
expecting
thought
the
so
mirror
too.
I like the
Imagine.
flinch reaction.
Par for the course, let's be honest.
Why you flinching, bro? What did I ever do to you?
In the corner, you can see somebody telling you to roll initiative.
I'm sure she's singing something similar to
Oh no!
What a Wonderful World.
Oh my god.
What a wonderful world. And behind the piano is Pingwing.
Doing what?
Playing the piano.
He does that?
He do
What?
that.
How well is he playing the piano?
Pretty decently.
Really? Roll a
I'm gonna need a
performance check.
performance
On a scale of
I
1 to 20, how well is he rolling the piano?
I'll pull up his roll. I was about to actually.
I'm gonna need a performance check on that, Mr. DM.
Yeah, of course.
One.
One.
I was gonna let him re-roll, but I just remembered I already rolled.
Dang it.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Holy smokes!
He's doing okay.
23 performance check. Holy shit.
The piano bird.
The fuck?
Like,
We have a maestro with us this whole time.
I remind you that Pingwing's second highest mental stat is charisma.
You're the piano.
I'll give you a
bird.
23. Damn.
And he's kind of like, playing. He's not singing though. That's for damn sure. But this is definitely a more down to earth instrument that you pick up with your time in Erewhon. And yeah, she's just kind of casually singing Wonder What a Wonderful World, and all things considered, it takes her a few songs as you guys make it through your meal. I'm gonna shift scenes for a minute here to Moon Planner.
Affirmative.
It sounds like you're gonna be fashionably late to your reservation.
Moon Planner is completely oblivious to the reservation. He just got some revelations.
Ah, yes. So, what are you doing?
Yeah, what are you? If you're not here, what are you doing?
So Moon Planner is taking in everything that has just been revealed to him, and realizing that he can share this with no one. And but he does remember that he needs to find Fireheart because they had a meeting to have with Magnifique. So he goes looking for Fireheart.
Well, I DM'd you that yes, she does find you first.
It's like, oh, there you are.
Yes. And then, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. But what were you gonna say?
Sorry, I left like that. Duty called.
And she was like, she kind of nods. That's yes, of course. And she nods. I myself was actually conducting some some research. And she raises her eyebrow. There's something going on in that theater, and she gestures to the theater over there. I don't know what it is. They don't want to tell me anything, but they the calligrapher Bannermanes there have directed me in your direction, so I thought I would come over here and see if you had any intel on how I could help. Like, she's like, she's also in business mode. That's the wonderful thing about her and you, realistically speaking, is that you guys are like both on the same page with the direty of situations.
Well, we did learn some information about the imposter that we were sent to investigate. We determined that the attack that occurred was a diversionary tactic that allowed the imposter to sneak past everyone. There's a potentiality that they're here for an artifact.
And she kind of like, she blinks. Ah. Well, this is certainly new information. She pushes up her glasses a little bit. Perhaps we should find the others.
Before we do, there was something I wanted to show you. I have a gift for you.
And she blinks.
It is going to require a druid, so if you don't mind hunting for me a little bit.
Of course. Would you like me to go get one?
Let's go get one together.
Very well. And she turns.
Alright, so
I imagine Tangent's not too far.
she is a druid. Can she make plants grow?
She prepared things for that day. I'm not sure if she can do it right here. Most druids can't do that without the spell prepared, so,
Right, that's
You
what
could
we
ask
need.
Wickerwind.
realistically, like, he's kind of your go-to guy for instant plant growth.
Well, out of character, I believe Wickerwind is an oracle, not a druid, so I don't know if he can make plants grow beyond more.
You literally watch flowers bloom around his as he walks.
As you're walking around and gathering intel, Moon Planner, the whole reason why the garden right now is really popular is because all the plants seem to be singing after you guys fought the person there, and Wickerwind went to Major Curse.
Okay, then yeah, let's go find Wickerwind.
Yes.
You're free to try to find him.
All right. Yeah, hunting prey on Wickerwind and tracking him down.
Oh no, he's coming for me.
He's covered.
I'd imagine he'd be at the party, right?
Wickerwind is he's moving around a lot. You're gonna have to follow a lot of trails. Seems like he's really been on the move.
Oh yeah.
But eventually you can catch up to him, sure. He's looks to be probably by some mailboxes, unsurprisingly.
All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
let's see. Mr. Huffington, yes, that's you. And he stuffs it in there and he closes it up. Okay, who's next?
Wickerwind.
Huh? He gotta lift his head. Who's? Oh, hi, Moon Planner. Oh, hi, Fireheart.
Hey,
What is up? How's the party?
Well, we're gonna join the party here in a moment, but I had a favor to ask of you.
Oh, okay. Well, what is it?
He leans close to Wickerwind so he can whisper. I had this gift idea for Fireheart for several months now, and I was wondering if you could help me make a seed bloom.
He just blinks. Oh, like, oh, okay. Where's the plant?
So, out of his bag, Moon Planner pulls out a single piece of string, and then he pulls out a dragonflower seed.
Oh wait, it's still a seed?
Still a seed. It may have like cracked its husk a little bit from the previous time I was around Wickerwind, but it hasn't blossomed.
You've had this idea for months, and you're trying to have it done now?
Can you help me?
I mean, I can, but yes,
Well,
I can help you for sure. No problem, Moon Planner. Do you have a pot, or is we just gonna make it bloom right here?
Well, the string is the exact diameter of Fireheart's head. I was wanting to have you make a wreath so that way she could wear it.
Oh, okay. And I assume are you saying this like, is this kind of off to the side or like whispering still, or like you saying that out loud for her to hear too?
Yeah, off to the side. She probably sees him digging into his bag and sees the string, and he's holding something. No idea what that something is.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do this for you, but I mean, really, why did you have to wait months to do this to the last second?
Because it's the ball. What better place to look your best than here?
But you could have made it grow before. You don't have to. Okay. Kind of looks at it. And he's gonna take the seed in the string, and then he will pop 2 of his revelation spells, because realistically, he meditates and he goes back down to minor curse, so which is what he would have done by now. So he would have to pop 2 spells to quickly just up his curse, and then you see him like his legs wobble a bit, and he looks like he winces a little bit, like typical headache stuff, but he's kind of used to it by now, which is probably why I didn't protest too much. But he does put his curse to major so that he can assist with the vitality of that seed.
Yes. Slowly, as the curse increases more and more and more, the scar you have, to an extent, Moonplanner, like just on the very edges, does fade slightly, as deep as it is, and then you start seeing like roots reaching out, like wrapping around your fingers, or sorry, your hooves, and you know, the seed itself's just barely breaking the shell, growing up a little bit, got about like 3-4 inches of stalk.
Oh, okay. He's gonna kind of let it grow a little bit as it very quickly sprouts to life until it's big enough that he could start to try to roll a crafting check. He's gonna try to start to weave it in with the reef with the flower.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have that sheet though. If you can roll that for me.
Oh, the Wickerwind one?
Yeah.
Grab that just really quick, just while I'm here. Boop. Figure. You were this one, right? Yeah, owner. Boop. Alright, go for it.
Okay. Where's the... Let's see it show up. There you go. And he's kind of like talking to Moonplanet as he's crafting it. Like, all I'm saying is I'm happy to help, but like, it'd be a lot less headache and probably just more responsible to not wait till the last minute to do this. And then he very professionally and very cleanly creates this reef and hands it to Moonplanner.
And how does the flower look? Because it should be the centerpiece.
Well, yeah, so you provided him with, because I don't know what the color of the flower is, but the vines, whatever like vines would sprout along with it, would be used to kind of weave around the string. And like the vines themselves almost create like the part that's going to set on her head. And the bloom, of course, will be centered, kind of like a crown, right? That's how you're imagining it?
Yeah, so imagine, a wreath with the vines going around her head like a crown. In fact, the dragon flower itself, I'm going to post this in a TTRPG voice chat. This is the dragon flower.
Oh, okay. He's going to have this, well, if I were to do this, even though it's not really maybe her style, let's see. He would actually have this crafted so that it goes along the horizontally along the reef, so it's not sticking up and out awkwardly. It's actually more woven in with the green, so it sticks out from the vines that it's woven in with.
Awesome.
That way, kind of like, because that's a long thing. Like that's kind of a long stem, the black part.
Yeah, this is.
And the red.
It's gonna look very much like a crest.
Yes, exactly. And the red will stick out more naturally. It's got a very the red leaves will have a more of a natural look to it. Kind of like a little bit bigger, which will probably be more fitting, but not too big because it's not really her style, but more fitting for this setting. Okay. How do you like that?
That is beautiful.
I know it's pretty quick work. I again wish I could have had more time for this, but
it's beautiful, Wicker. Thank you. And Moonplanner will give Wickerwind a hug.
Oh yes, he will shakily return it.
Aww.
Glad to help. And he actually, his voice almost cracks a little bit, and he seems to really like that. Okay.
Moonplanner will add, I won't forget that you've done this for me, Wicker. Thank you.
Shucks, Moonplanner. Well, I'll leave you to it, big guy. I gotta go. I got some things to take care of still. And he kind of pulls up his lists, and then he gets a little woozy. Maybe I need to sit down for a minute first. And then he'll go prance off.
And Moonplanter will return to Fireheart, and he'll carry the wreath on his back, so that way his head and his mane will keep it covered up. And he says, well, Fireheart, I have a surprise for you. I hope you're in the mood to accept a gift. I've been planning this since Olbeck.
You have her attention, certainly.
I really put a lot of thought into this, and I hope you like it. And he takes the wreath, holding out onto his wing, and so he's holding it up with the tips of his wings, with the bloom facing toward her.
And she blinks. In the classic Fireheart style, she pushes her glasses up, and like she's like looking at it for a second until, you know, she'll reach her propose forward and accept it. Planter, this is beautiful. And as somewhat monotone as she sounds right there, you actually you see her sniff for a second, and there's a single tear right there and a big old smile. You're way too nice to me, you know.
Aww. I'm not much for words, as best as I try. But the dragon flower is such a rare and beautiful thing. And you are rare that I was able to find you and grow close to you. You and I share so much heart for the Bannermanes. And I appreciate that there is someone with me whose full dedication is to this organization. And I want you to know that I appreciate you, and I want you to show everyone how rare and beautiful you are.
A second tear.
Because I don't think you see that in yourself enough. But I do.
Moon Planner, I'm going to give you a hero point for that. That was amazing. Good job.
And
well, that's Moon Planner maxed out on hero points, so I need to gift that one to someone. Swift Sail, are you maxed out on hero points?
Who is maxed out?
No, give it to me.
I need them.
Yeah. I mean, Swift Sail is the one who trained Moonplanter. You know, he spoke from the heart, just like
I literally used 2 characters to make this moment happen.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was a really nice moment.
And the like a hoof comes up to her mouth, because one thing is for certain, even given your new feat to just pretty much tell what anybody's motive is at any given time, hers is 100% flustered, and she's like doesn't really know what to say in the thing. Like she's not too much of a one with words herself, all things considered. But you do hear perhaps the cutest little Kieran snort come from her for just 1 second. This is amazing. I don't know what to say. And she's like, and she pushes up her glasses once more. But, and then she just, not knowing what to say, leans in, and you get a full-on kiss from Fireheart, Moonplanner.
Yeah!
he did it.
Yeah. Moonplanter's wings shoot straight up. And then he like slowly relaxes and he gently kisses her back.
Yes.
As their eyes are closed and they're in this moment together, Moonplanter will relax his wings and he'll pick up the wreath and place it onto her head.
And she smiles, pushing up her glasses. She keeps it right on her head. That was a very professional kiss, Moonplanner. And she says, like, you know, dusting herself off. You know, she's, We're gonna have to tell Dr. Amden about our professional relationship.
No.
You know, like she's like parsing the moment in her head. I don't give a damn if he says no.
Neither do I. And Moonplanter will walk to her left side and he'll hold out his wing to escort her.
Epic.
And I know that there are many, many ponies who would love to see you right now. Let's go show them.
Wonderful. And I'll switch to triple now. I just gotta. The party's been split, so I'm trying to focus on people here. So triple.
That was
understandable.
good.
If I'm not mistaken, you've headed back to room 777, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, what's got you in here? Kind of going through the, well, once again, like I said, like most people are either at the succubus or wandering around. It's about like 11:45ish, almost midnight at this point. As you kind of like go in the direction of your room, you once again hear the Kieran and Eugene Mango going at it.
Nice.
Just like
9-hour argument.
Oh yeah, like they are continuing to go at it. It's just like, you call that an exhaust pipe? I'll call whatever I put on this thing an exhaust pipe. You should put one on your face so it'd muffle your stupid voice.
Wow, I didn't expect it to go that long. But let's proceed.
Well, this continues for at least like 10 more minutes before like it gets to the point where both of them are in good day sir mode, like good day sir.
Yeah, but it's not working out.
Like the argument.
What I should say, like, are they good day? When you say good day sir mode, are they like going at saying it over and over again?
For a moment, yeah, it's like, no, good day to you. The Kieran is the one who is going to have the best day.
Yeah.
Interlude that they have between each other before eventually Mango just kind of like stomps off. You triple are kind of like peeking out of your door, I take it, just kind of like just spying.
Oh, of the room, I suppose. Yeah, that's how I know of this.
Yeah. Here's the odd thing. The moment you see,
odd.
yeah, the moment you see Mango stomp off, a reminder that you're like on like the 3rd floor or something like that, right? Like or sorry, 7th floor technically, because you're on 777, right? Like hotel lodging.
Yeah.
So like 7th floor, you see him just like stomp in the direction of the building, and then like northward of you. That's when you hear like the sound of hooves that you didn't hear there before. Clip clop, clip clop. And on the 7th floor, almost immediately, very oddly, there you see Mango.
So he turned away from the building, and then I see Mango up here, right?
He like went into the 1st floor, and suddenly he's now on the 7th.
Is there anything I can? Okay, can I do a perception on this guy?
Yes, go for it.
Anything else?
All right, and I'm kind of like looking at him. His composure seems to have dropped. Normally like Mango is like there's no better way to put it. He's a lot more springy with his step, like he's bouncing around and stuff like that, yeah. But now he's more like walking with a purpose. Like he's like grumbling to himself, like looking back, looking forth. Where is that room? He's just like muttering to himself, and like looking around where the he eventually kind of goes under where your door would be. I take it like you have a hidden room. I believe you'd be able to peek out of it in some way, right? Peephole.
So he can't see me from here. I can use this Mango, this version of him. I can quickly just see. I got this feat, quick climb. And at Legendary Athletics, I have a climb speed now, so I can just go ahead and see if I can pilfer something off of him. I'll give it back. I just want to see if he's got any notes.
I'm following along.
Nice.
You seem to pilfer perhaps a document.
Okay.
And
all right, we got a document, guys.
You got a document.
Does it? Yeah, I mean, like, is it written out, or do I in between, or maybe what is the gist of it?
This actually seems to be in very good handwriting. Dear Mr. Mango, like it would start out. Ecstatic that you are to marry my daughter in the coming in the coming weeks. Sorry. As a matter of fact, I would love it if you can take her to the crystal ball. There is, in fact, an auction going on there. Mind, I have a few pieces in the mine that you would do well to impress me with. I would love to see your taste in artistry. Anything left over from the budget I allow you will be yours in the end. Consider it a wedding gift from your new dad.
I see. It's a secret document. Why don't we put this over a candlelight and see if there's anything hidden? See if it runs in the family.
All right, you taking this back to your room?
Yeah. We can reverse pickpocket back on later.
Yeah. You take off back to your room, slinking on in like the person you are. And of course, there is many fancy little things that you could use to warm up the paper. However, it doesn't seem like there's any weird ink on this.
Okay.
In fact, like it's at the bottom. It probably says like sincerely, Papa Pastel. Like.
Yeah.
So, yes. And like I said, there doesn't seem to be anything like odd about that letter. This seemed to have been directly addressed to Mr. Mango.
Okay, fair enough. Well, at least it gives a little more context. So there's an auction, and yeah, could you in the notes? Can you send me the contents of it later?
Yes.
So I can parse that. But yeah, interesting. We got some good info.
And kind of behind you, you remember where I said that crystal was? That weird one?
Yeah. Oh, crystal.
Yeah. Yeah. Over there, you kind of hear like the falling of a sword. Ting, ding, ding, ding. Because I mentioned that there was a weapon rack. There was like a weapon rack near it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's percept it out.
All right. You go to look over there. There was only like a couple, maybe 3 swords on there. Now there's only 2.
And then one clanked, right?
What was that?
And then one clanked, right?
One clanked, but there's no sword on the ground.
I guess so. Yeah, we've tried to percept it. There's only one other thing to do. Hold on. Let's see. I'm getting a couple good ideas here from all of these. I do here that could really, does this room like have any other hidden rooms, like a closet or restroom or something like that?
Having searched
my
this
stealth
room,
check in there.
I've been searching through this room like thoroughly. There is a couple of hidden compartments, rooms, doors that lead to things like the bathroom and stuff, but you're pretty sure you found all of them. Like you know where all of them are.
This truly is you have to secrets everywhere. But
yes,
I suppose I've made my perception check. I can't tell any difference, but it is pretty obvious that there's a sword gone.
Yes.
Okay, how about this? Memely, I'm going to pretend like I'm going to get in bed. I'm going to pretend like I'm getting in bed. When in reality, my guard is 100% up.
Yes.
No! I'm gonna hero point that.
Okay.
I guess I have a 1d4 still. Yeah, 1d4.
Yeah, this isn't your game.
yeah. So definitely the second one is the better of those rolls there. And
yeah,
as you like go to lay down, right? You hear the sound. Going to bed so soon, Mr. Triple, says a very familiar Mango voice.
What's going on?
Stepping from the shadows, a Eugene Mango steps forward, already in your room.
Wow, how did you get up here?
I heard
that you are messing in my business, he says, gesturing to himself.
Well, if it's your business, can I just ask a question?
Entertain me.
How did you get something so powerful as like a super Gios, whatever that's called? He's still laying in bed casually.
Well, one might assume that I have a certain amount of prowess about me. Looks a little cocky.
You don't seem like a casting guy to me. In fact, you kind of seemed like, somebody who is more, someone Airline would really hate.
Oh, yes?
Well, and which I believe is a positive quality, by the way.
Well, that's at least good to know. I do rather despise those Aberlonians, he says, with a wide smirk, a thoughtful one, all things considered. Yes. Well, that's neither here nor there. I want you to stick your nose out of my business.
Well,
In fact, how about this? A duel tomorrow. They love the drama here, but you, sir, are going to lose that fight.
A duel tomorrow? You want to fight me?
Of course.
Well, okay. But if I lose that duel, I'm still not gonna butt out. Sorry about that.
Oh, you will. He looks really serious. He looks dead serious.
Okay, well, what exactly are you planning right now?
A duel, like I said, tomorrow.
No, like in the long term. Doesn't really matter.
Well,
I mean, come on. I want to know the genius of this. He says, kind of trying to draw it out.
Yeah. That's for me to know, Mr. Triple. And you to find out.
He kind of thinks to himself. Yeah, no, that's not exactly what I was thinking. Like, why would you need like some random girl for it? She's an artist, and she's a pretty good one at that.
And he kind of thinks, oh yes, I'm fully aware of just how much money her family has. He says very casually. Yeah. Enough to fuel my inventions, yes, for years and years to come.
Is that all you need? You just need money?
Of course.
Oh, there's a much easier way to do that. He says, kind of getting up.
Stealing from people isn't my cup of tea. I prefer, a little bit of a game. He smiles.
What I'm talking about is I think Zachary needs a new ruler. It's better off with somebody who could actually control it rather than, a bunch of random gangs that terrorize people, donate to a couple of orphanages, and then go, we're the best guys.
And he kind of like snarks a little bit. I take it you speak of the crime rings in Jackalai. Yes, I am fully aware of their operations. Don't get me wrong, my boy.
Couldn't we, do a lot more as friends, he says?
Oh, I wish, but, technically... And then that's when, technically, nah. And the moment that they say nah... Yeah, the moment that they say, like, the word, like, nah, right? There's a shift in Mango, and almost immediately the shift turns to a terrifyingly familiar face, 777's.
Yeah? What the? Why is she here? Oh, wait, okay, I nah. All right, then the Triple's going to go from kind of excited to looking at her, and then doing the he's gonna do the biggest Cheshire cat smile he's ever done.
And she's also kind of doing that a little bit, like, right back to you.
Yeah!
He's just, like, at each other for a second. It's kind of like, there's this energy between the two of you that would incite menacing symbols on the JoJo frame of things.
Yeah.
Right? But, like, two cats rearing at each other just for a moment, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna fight me, are you?
I think I have bigger questions than that.
Oh, yeah?
What time and what place, he says.
You know what?
based.
You know what? And she kind of thinks, I actually don't think that you and I should interact at all. In fact, I think you should really butt out of it, because I could make you not want to pursue this anymore. In fact, I could force you to. But, you know, you'd have to make me do it first. She kind of like thinks a little bit. She thinks. She's just quiet for a second and she thinks.
I still am not exactly sure what marrying a random girl has to do with this. This has to be the gayest plan you've ever done. I'm used to that.
This like you definitely like struck a chord, right? Like, and for a moment, like as you strike that, it's visible on her face. Just for a second, there's like a twitch. And you know, just like, haha, you always thought you were so fucking funny, weren't you? And there's like a little bit of a high roll.
High roll. Well, I suppose then. Hold on. I'm kind of just trying to see. Is there anything else funny going on? Can I Perceptoid one more?
Yes. Anything funny going on? You actually see her just like her hoof curl a little bit. It's almost like she's itching to do something. Like she's itching to. If you had to motive something, right? You could tell when somebody's like itching to just punch you right in the face, right?
I'm debating something. Hold on. I gotta send Beavely something.
Alright, let's see this. Alright, let's see these notes. Definitely 2 triple.
Hey, Beavely, have you ever heard a song called "There Will Be Bloodshed"?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's destroy this floor.
There will be blood.
I'm gonna punch the floor through.
No, based.
What?
Rules of nature.
Yeah. Let's see if we can punch through the floor really quickly. Too weak.
That'll do it.
Oh, really? Okay.
We're superheroes.
It's just the floor, man. It goes down.
Yeah.
And yeah, for like a moment, like, you know, like she kind of like falls down on the thing. She rolls her own reflex save to, you know, catch herself, but I don't even bother rolling because you know sure as hell that she has a crazy fucking reflex that's honestly on par with yours. You guys both land right over there, and there's menace in the air pretty much. Come on, hit me!
Thank you, Joker. No. All right, if you say so, Lemnisate.
Oh wait,
initiative.
Well, you say that, and then she says, "Wait, there's just one more little thing," she says. I don't think you're gonna be able to touch me, she says, pulling up, pulling down, like just that edge of her scarf, right? And that's where you see the big tattooed Buckbackian number 5.
Oh, damn bitch!
And she sticks out her tongue. Can't touch me now. I'm part of Buckback's business, ain't I? And she cackles throughout the hallway.
He's kind of just like, okay, this is even gayer now. You
yeah.
A random. You joined that guy?
Yeah. And then she stops laughing. Shut up! It's cool.
This is quite fun. All right, well, you know, there's nothing to do but kind of just stand here until people come by.
Yes, but I would like to say for now, I would like to end session here.
Yeah.
Oh dang. Okay.
Yes.
You're not even gonna finish the dinner service? This is fucked up.
I think some people had to get going, didn't they?
Oh well, I mean.
Well, you know what I'm gonna.
Well, I think we can bully me.
Oh, I could continue if you guys want. I just thought there were some people who had to get going.
Thing I want to do.
I
want to do one thing.
Okay.
I technically need to go, but I can stay around for a bit.
Mainly, I have to first quickly heal. Let's stealth out of here. I'm getting out and getting some healing. We said I need to play by the rules here.
Yeah. Here's the funny thing is that as you go to leave, like she does that, like, and then you sneak away, shit, and then she turns around, and she does that too, like.
Yeah, she's got to do that as well.
Yeah. Let's just.
Peter. All right, I gotta find like an Ophi or a Wicker, and I need to quickly get some Mountain Dew recovery drink, some ego recovery fluid, if you will.
We need to sleep.
Ophi definitely wasn't planning on staying at that dinner for like more than a couple servings, so she'd probably be out front of that place unless you were gonna go inside anyway.
Yeah, Ophi, can you heal me up really quickly?
It's my last heal of the day, but sure. How hurt are you on a scale of 1 to oh my god?
I was in that fight earlier.
Oh.
I was in the fight earlier today without any,
Oh, yeah, you're pretty messed up. I'm just gonna go on ahead and give you the best I got. How does that sound? Oh shit, that was a level 1. Hold on.
It says level 9.
It does, but I did the one action.
Oh yeah.
That's what I meant. Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry,
the Giga Chad heal.
There we go. Heal versus living. How? Be healed.
Yeah. Thank you. Happened? I just gotta wait 10 minutes. So there's like this old crate. Remember how, like I told you, somebody cheated on Pingwing's test and made him look like he did something wrong? That was her.
Oh. Who?
What? Oh, somebody who I just saw. She's in the ball now. I think we know who the sus imposter is. Who the imposter is.
Does this have something to do with the Gias cast on your friend?
Yeah, it turns out that lady, she joined the organization that all of us were Giast with. So yeah, we're kind of in a bind right now. Though I don't understand exactly how she wants to. So she wants to do a fight with me, but the Gias goes both ways, at least according to my understanding. Unless maybe she got a new one.
Well,
I think Electra would have probably followed Ophi out. Can she be there too?
Yeah, I mean, I won't protest. Yeah,
hey,
by Electra.
I never accepted that, Gias, and I don't think Ophi did either.
I didn't know you guys until long after that.
It's an old rival who came back and for some reason is now working with Buckpack. And remember that whole thing with Lisa? Apparently she is involved with it. I tried going to bed and she snuck up on me.
Wait, she entered your room?
Yeah. She's, I suppose, kind of grumbling. Kind of good at what she does.
She entered the room and she's tearing you apart from your friend.
Lisa.
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 Tearing you apart.
You could say that she is indeed tearing me apart.
From within the room.
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Once the room had bombed, I had ran out there.
I wasn't going to stop referencing that until everyone got it. Okay, so should we just get this done with right now? Or do you want to wait till tomorrow? We're going to have more guns to bring to the fight. As it were.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, clerics seem to know what to do in these situations. I'll just have to find somewhere else to sleep tonight if we have to do it tomorrow.
Electra gets a troubled look on her face. You paid for this room. It's yours.
Unfortunately, I destroyed it.
What?
But yeah, like I guess I'm asking out of character. What do you guys want to do that, or do you want to save it for tomorrow? Because honestly,
I can give it a
I'm going to go
shot
with either.
because I've still got the use of remove curse at 6th level, but that's it.
It might be a fun little test. Yeah, let's give it a try. At least that one. Yeah.
Actually, I have it 1 at 5th and 1 at 6th. So if it's at least 5th level, I should be able to dispel it. If it's higher, then I'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Now let's give it a try with number 6.
Alrighty. So if you want to take me to her, I will just go ahead and make the roll.
It might actually. I hate to do this, but it might actually be better if I did it first. Apparently, I have to do a fight tomorrow.
Huh?
I also have I did get Giest. Can that remove Giest's off of me?
If you're talking
no.
about the one from before, no, you were willing. I can't remove that one.
Oh,
until later.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Well, let's just get that squared away. Wait, probably I should find where Lisa is, considering that she's around.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, doggy.
She's not in your immediate vicinity, but she is certainly probably somewhere.
Okay, we gotta quickly find out. Either we gotta quickly pull aside Moonplanter for a 10 minute finding, or I guess I'm gonna look out for perception. All right, let's go percepting.
Moonplanter and Fireheart look like over the moon right now, just walking into the succubus like, oh boy, I can't wait to have a main course with all of my friends.
Oh yeah, he's like shit. All right, I'm not gonna bug my best friend.
Yeah, they're doing their own thing right now.
What was that, Moonplanter?
I was gonna say, yeah, Moonplanter's been building up this moment ever since Holbeck. He's gonna be very perturbed if it gets disrupted.
Both out of character and character. I'm not going to take that away from you, so I was not going to let that happen.
As far as Moonplanter knows, they are on their way to show themselves off, eat dinner with their friends, and then actually enjoy an evening for once.
Aww.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get this squared away real quick, guys. That way, these guys don't have to know. Yeah, so let's go. Let's see if we can find Lisa with that roll, mainly.
All right, let me just check that roll. Sorry, I was just grabbing some water. I was having a triple moment. Okay.
Yes. Good.
You start looking at the ground, trying to do the thing that Moonplanter does, but unfortunately, triple. You start following a trail, eventually leading to some old Kieran who bumps you on the head with a purse. Prude! Mm-hmm. You found the wrong person.
All right, perhaps.
I don't think that's your friend.
I don't know. She was wearing the same dress. But why don't we? Maybe you guys can. You guys have high wisdom scores.
Electra.
I suppose I could try.
Don't you have some kind of magic for that?
What are we trying to find?
We're trying to find Lisa. Apparently, we don't know where she went. We got to find her so we can remove her curse.
I'm more curious on what Swift and the people who are in the bar currently just think about Electra and Ophi just standing up and being like, yeah, I'm going outside for a moment, and then just they don't
never coming back.
Ophi did say she was going to leave early, before we went away. So I don't think that would be that mysterious.
But the man who had to sit down.
Skip me.
Yeah.
I'm broke.
Sorry, we don't live in America. This is a European restaurant.
Also, can we put the music back? This is so awkward without music.
Oh,
it is strange without music.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't realize music wasn't playing. For once, usually I'm on that. All right, there we go. Kalidai
There
music.
you go.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, Triple. I don't really have anything that could find her at a long distance like that.
Oh, well, we have to, I suppose, find out, some other way.
I think I know somebody who might be able to find her.
It's not Moonplanter. We leave him alone.
He killed me. Everybody's always like, we need somebody. Moonplanter! Moonplanter!
Moonplanter probably could.
Oh, wait. Am I rolling that or perception?
Don't forget, Sarsarilla's a ranger too. She's very good at finding.
Oh yeah.
Neither of those ponies are the ones that I thought.
But
Moonplanter and Sarsi could probably find her, but The first one that springs to mind would be Bellhop.
Let me give it a shot first.
Yeah.
Hold tight.
What?
I threw out my rolls.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
going on what Triple has told me about her.
I mean, if you're
I
just
feel
looking,
like-
if you're just looking in the area, if you're just looking in the area, it's she's nowhere like in sight around the groups that are near the gardens or the succubus. Like just from what you could see here, it's a little hard to pick out from a group of people though. I mean, there's people all across this thing, so it is somewhat hard to track down somebody who's just evaded you for a while.
Yep, I'm lost. We need help.
Yeah.
Where's Mango?
I mean, I don't know. There might be more than one of him. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion because this old friend of mine, I guess, she was disguised as him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Strange bedfellows you have.
Oh, believe me, you should know about that. I should tell you sometime about the time I was a jackal. But let's see. I'm trying to think of like another thing to do before we ask Bellhop. We're gonna have to really think of a good reward for it.
Well, I still owe her a tip, so we may as well.
Yeah, let's see if Bellhop can do any. No, she's never gonna do pro bono work, but she's gonna be able to do something for a little money.
Look, I'm currently on a shift here, so you either wait for the end of the day, or you give me 10 platinum for the day.
All right, here you go.
His
Shall
jaw
I?
drops.
You're not on shift. You're you're sitting down at the table enjoying drinks.
No, I have been helping around the fucking thing with you as well.
Have you?
Yes, I've been trying.
I thought
to
you
actually...
quit the bellmare.
No, I'm part of the fucking team. That was part of the agreement.
Yes.
Oh.
That's why I've been
All right,
trying
well-
to hard regularly trying to do, not to fucking do stupid shit with the fucking contract thing.
She's the high level adventuring Tard Wrangler. You know, that's her. She's the bouncer of the party, pretty much.
All right, here you go. I'm going to remove 10 gold pieces and not what was it? No, I'm just
That's
going to
100
remove
gold.
60 gold. 60 gold pieces and 4 platinum. I'm just getting her some platinum pieces right now. Here you go. Take 10
Where?
platinum.
Wow.
Hang on, 10 platinum. Wait.
Yeah, just
wait, what
add
did
that to yours.
Wait,
I'm
what did
paying
try
ya.
to do exactly? Okay, 10 platinum.
Yeah. Here's the money. You just gotta point us in the right direction. Don't worry.
How long is this gonna take? Hang on a second. If it doesn't take that long, I'll just take a
The
charge
sooner you
by
find
hour
her.
one. What?
The sooner you find her, the quicker you can be
Look,
back to
you know what?
here.
You can keep your 10 platinum until we realize how long it takes. If it doesn't take that long, I'll only charge one.
Okay.
Perception check. I guess perception check.
Shouldn't take long. She's got to be around here.
Blind perception check, I guess.
Yes.
Bell,
try-
we're still waiting for the refill. Hello.
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Just give me a sec. I'm making mine.
Takes a moment, but you do catch a small trail, probably with a magnifying glass, classic bellhop style of things, right? And you seem to be following up a trail in the direction of the museum.
Yeah, she's at the museum anyway. You guys have that's one platinum. Actually, yeah, just one platinum.
There you go. Thanks.
Thank you. Hope I don't
All
get
right,
any
good
trouble,
luck.
guys. Yep, back to work.
Fantastic.
Well, mainly, what where does that leave us? Is that all?
No, like,
Okay, let's. Oh,
you said you wanted to keep
Let's
going.
go.
We're gonna go. Like
Let's
I told
go.
you,
Let's
I had 8 hours
All right,
fucking
let's
content
go.
technically
Let's
planned.
go.
So
I need to
All
go
right,
for
so
the
is it-
next 30 minutes, but you guys can keep going.
now,
well, I guess it's. Oh yeah.
Let's go find her.
Yeah, you guys kind of rush off in the direction of the museum, and quite frankly, it doesn't take you long to actually spy them out. Somewhat like between buildings a little bit, you actually do spy Lisa,
Okay.
who seems
Is
to
she
just.
with Mango?
She's not with Mango. In fact, she seems to be just like in conversation with somebody, but you can't see who that other somebody is. It's in the dark.
I can.
Well,
I have goggles of night.
Oh, then
yeah,
you could definitely see Thumbtack then, and they seem to be talking.
Little shit.
No, no.
Electropats are main.
He's not there anymore.
What is he doing here?
No.
You just see like Lisa, like she's drawn up like something, right? You know, just kind of like, like her face, and she seems to be just be like talking to Thumbtack here in just like a quiet way, making sure like nobody's noticed her. If you guys like approach her, she's gonna break from her hiding place and act. You know, she's gonna think you're part of the crowd initially.
Stops both of you before we go further. Hold on. And she starts doing the numbers in her head, Rain Man style.
If you have the read lips feat, this is the time to use it.
Tribble, are you sure you're not being bamboozled on all sides?
Well, I kind of just want to get the curse off of her if we can.
She may not be cursed.
I suppose so.
I guess we'll find out.
I couldn't get any implication like that. At least as far as I could tell. She seemed to be pretty,
All I know is whenever that little thing is involved, things are not right. But...
Also, okay, well, I mean, let's, I'm gonna just approach, right?
Oh, yeah, you approach it, like, as, you know, a couple people seem to be coming in that direction. Just, of course, like I said, the immediate reaction is you just kind of spy people out of the corner of your eye coming your direct. You break apart, right? And she doesn't seem to like recognize you at first, you know, after she breaks from Thumbtack, who just like hides behind a box, staying where they were, and then, you know, going to go to the side. Oh, hi Triple, you scared me.
We got the thing to remove the curse. Yeah.
The curse? She tilts her head.
It's some magic craft. Hey, Ophi, you try.
Ophi's gonna actually do something else really quick. She's not gonna remove curse first. What she's going to do is attempt to claim the curse.
Okay.
Nothing that I've seen so far says this can't be used on Gias, but it only lasts for like 5 minutes. So essentially, she's using this as a litmus test to see if she's actually cursed.
And you take on such a curse.
Okay, I feel
just double check.
Gaius.
Yeah.
Now here's the way. Maybe it's just out of character because it probably won't actually come up. But the way that I see this working is she could say something, but then I would take the damage for it.
Yep. And the moment it goes back to her, she's of course going to continue sustaining that damage now that she's broken the secret.
Permanent.
Hmm? It's not permanent. It's for 5 minutes.
You could give me a religion check for this.
Let's see. Religion. I should have been blind.
That's
or
great.
No, I'll accept that. No, this is this is a 9th level curse.
Ah, okay. No, she's I can't do anything until tomorrow. I'm sorry.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait till then.
Yeah, I'm afraid the past day has just completely drained me of everything.
Well, hey, wasn't
you and
really,
me both.
Thank you. Thank you for everything you did, he said.
Absolutely. Please stay within this compound. Don't leave. I mean her. And probably you too.
Yeah. I'm wanting to try and explain to Lisa, if she'll hear it out, that there's someone disguising as Mango.
She almost looks ecstatic at that news. Oh, thank God. Like,
trust me, you don't want that one either.
Well, I'm just thinking, she says a little bit. She almost like that determination that was on her last time. It's still here. It hasn't left her. She actually looks like she's up to something.
Well, you know, that actually is pretty epic.
Send the bamboozle comment earlier.
And then she's kind of like nods. I'm making a new reality, Triple. Don't you worry. I'm not worried about anyone right now.
Well, he's pretty satisfied with that. He'd probably just tell him, tell her to stay safe or something, or bug her room or something. But yeah,
bug her room, yeah.
Well, whatever new reality you're
he
gonna
won't
make,
do
I hope you don't make it with Thumbtack. Yeah, I see you back there.
Who? And she like looks at you like confused. Who's Thumbtack?
She rolls her eyes. You know who I'm talking about.
Huh? She honestly looks confused.
Sense motive.
Yeah, go for it.
Was that shit?
That's just a blind perception.
Okay.
You know, she like just legitimately just looks confused when you say Thumbtack. Like she doesn't know that name.
The little tiny griffin.
Hey, what about Pushpin? Do you know somebody like that?
Yeah.
Pushpin.
I know Pushpin, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Out of character. My bad. I forgot that's covered.
But between you and me, of course. I just had some ideas, and I think he's gonna help me.
Well, just make sure you're safe by the end of it, because I don't think he's gonna care whether or not you are.
She kind of like looks a little worried at that. She looks at Triple like, "Am I doing this thing wrong?" Like,
I mean, if you think Thumbtack's the best guy for the job, I mean, I'm not gonna protest.
You do you, sister.
But
she looks left and right before like she sees like an oncoming group of people. Just come to the auction tomorrow if you can.
Okay. He's why don't I just create a diversion so that the crowd doesn't see her? I don't know.
What is your diversion? Are you doing
I don't know.
doing the con strategy of holding up your brony badge and saying brony coming through and just plowing through the group of oncomers?
HRPC moment.
I was thinking of knocking down a thing, but sure, that's a wonderful idea. Here you go.
I prefer knocking down a thing. I don't think these guys are gonna know what bronies are.
Oh, okay. All right, I knocked down a thing.
Okay. I say, and like you actually like part of the group of people that was here. They just seem to all be conversing, and amongst them, you actually see Magnifique, who's like, "Oh, dear," and she's like looking down at that. Somebody would like to clean this up? She gestures around.
Yeah.
You really should be more careful, she says, like to you, Triple. Sorry, it's I'm remembering her accent here. It is expensive to make those things. The Crystal Dragon will get mad at you, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
She gestures. Okay, she gestures the big thing here, and then she looks at it, I guess, and up to you, like squints. You literally made a diversion. No, you did this thing to cause a diversion. They noticed you doing it. That's the whole point of a diversion.
You've never seen the thing where I'm just talking about knocking it over, like hidden. And
Oh,
why did that fall?
Okay. She's like looking. Hey.
Yeah.
Odd that this would fall so close to you, is all I'm saying. She looks a little suspicious.
Yeah. Yeah. This is quite a sus moment. But yes. We don't have to pay taxes now. That was important.
Yeah.
I don't say that out loud.
Very well. Have you by chance seen a Mr. Swift? He is one of your adventuring partners, yes? Is there somebody looking for him?
You could probably find him down at the what was it called again?
Succubus.
The succubus. Yeah.
Oh,
When
wonderful.
isn't there someone
Probably
looking for
down
him?
there.
Wonderful. And she kind of like looks over, like behind her. Where did my group go? And I mean, the group is kind of like parted a little bit, like from her. There you are, Miss Jinx. She calls out. Should we go see Swift? And she's like,
Oh no.
Ba, 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 ba,
she's like, oh yeah, that'd be great. And she's she goes over like next to Magnifique. Mr. Triple, we will see you around, yes? I do much enjoy your company.
Probably. Oh, really? Well, okay. Well, that's actually. He's a little bit surprised at that.
I'm gonna send a message to Jinx. Tell Aunt Misty I said hi.
So nice.
Oh boy.
You say this, and then all you see on Jinx's face is this half smirk. No response.
And Ophi just puts her hoof up to her mouth and the innocent look.
You can intercept messages, right?
No.
With a perception check?
No.
I thought so.
I mean, you have to be like
can
next to the
intercept.
target, but you're nowhere near Jinx.
Okay, fair.
You can intercept secret speech and stuff like that. I don't know if you can intercept
No,
message.
that's fair. I mean, if you're near to the sender or receiver, I thought, but never mind.
Maybe.
Never mind.
Anyway, that's all I had.
Nope, the only thing that you can perceive is if they whisper back. I mean, Jinx didn't even do that. She just smirked. You specifically have to whisper the message back to reply here, so, I mean... It says you mouth words quietly. So, I mean, unless you had read lips.
While others can't hear your words any better than if you normally mouth them. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Alright. Magnifique and Jinx start heading on over toward the succubus.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, Swift! You're in the succubus. Misty is on her 5th margarita.
Oh boy, that's a lot.
I'm getting a little fucked up.
Hey, maybe we should go get you back to your room.
But look at me, I'm all crystally. And she gestures to herself.
That you are. You and me both.
I'm so pretty.
I think that you'd look even prettier with a wink of sleep.
Call me pretty.
If you take a nap, then I will...
Call me pretty!
I really think that we ought to be heading out. I really should be finding some other place to be, actually.
Where do you gotta be? What's the rush?
There's lots of ponies around here, and honestly, I kind of want to go find some more company to tell my stories to.
Oh.
And she blinks.
Okay, I guess.
And she like she has that face like, oh, fine, blow me off, you know, like she's totally got that mindset going on right now.
I'm just gonna go this way then.
Yeah, and she does like a she's a wobbly walk away. And she goes right out to some cameras where, once again, reality TV show moment. She's totally just talking to them.
He totally wants me. He's gonna come after me any second now.
Swift is rubbing his head very hard. Oh, God. He stopped at one for safety. One margarita for safety.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are, too.
Well, he went to one. Triple, why do you want him to have 2?
Because it would fulfill the prophecy.
Prophecy.
But it's fine if he doesn't. I'm just memeing around.
What's more odd is like as you kind of like stand up to walk away, hang on, let me just double check one thing here. Yeah, and exactly 12 o'clock, It's sorry, 12:11 a.m. now. You hear a little ringing in your bag once again. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
What's this stupid?
It's your birthday?
He fishes through his bag. What the hell? Fortuna gives me a creepy cryptic message and then she gives me a broken clock. What a gaff. He tries to bang it to try to get it to shut up.
Happy birthday! You know, it continues counting down. It just stops saying happy birthday for the moment.
Time, like, it's still the same number of days?
It's still counting down from that.
1 day less only?
Yeah.
And, that's very weird still. But I gotta catch up to that fortune teller box. I don't even know where she is.
She's probably charging with some show.
He groans again and he sits down and just takes the moment.
Mm-hmm.
With the clock on the table.
Yeah.
Kind of looks at it. He keeps looking it over.
And as you kind of like look it over, something like that, you hear a familiar voice, probably from the left. Centering in seems to be Jinx. Something got you down, sailor?
Well, whatever it was, it's long since forgotten. Hello, beautiful.
And
he's gonna greet her with a smooch.
Yes, and she sits down and she looks in her element. She's like pretty calm. She's pretty collected. I brought a friend, and she gestures toward Magnifique, who is just kind of like next to her. I found her walking near the museum, so thought we'd said she wanted to chat.
Oh, Magnifique! Oh, what a pleasant surprise!
I was in the neighborhood.
Perks up.
Yeah.
He gives a little bit of a grin. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too. I always love this time of year. They have the best menu options. How are the Bannermanes holding up here? I hear that the menu is astoundingly good. And she.
Well, you know, the funny thing is, I keep looking this menu over, but I don't see Jane, Jean, or Jasmine anywhere on it.
and.
But they look good.
It's just a little like thunk Jinx under the table. And Misty could still be heard. She's over there with the paparazzi right now. She is loving the attention.
Yeah.
She hasn't quite noticed Jinx entered yet. Like, she's totally living it up right now.
Yeah, I'll take the opportunity to be transparent with her too, and I'll just say, I don't be mad. There were other Kirans here, and he kind of gestures to around the table where there's probably drinks and some plates or whatever.
No, did she get? No, and she kind of mimics Misty's voice. Fucked up.
She is indeed fucked up, and they were fighting.
She always does this. Every single time, every single year, she gets over here to get fucked up.
I'm just sorry it kind of distracted me from finding you sooner.
Oh, don't worry about it. And she shakes her head. It's been a night, and she smiles. I'm just happy to see you here.
As I am you. And you too, Magnifique.
Yes.
How's your party been, day one so far?
It has been quite eventful. I was certainly not expecting an attack. Well, I was, kind of, she says, admittedly. But, you know, gives a little bit of a shrug. A yearly thing, I hear.
Well, hopefully not every year. This is my first one. Hopefully not every year is so violent.
It seems to be a recurring thing. It gets slightly worse year by year. How she deals with it, you know, it is quite a coincidence that you managed to be here, actually. I don't think she could have managed it on her own this year. She says, like, you know, just kind of like taking a sip. There's probably like a little glass just hovers onto the table a little bit.
Yeah, there's plenty of I'm sure there's plenty of drinks
Yeah.
on the table still. Wait, who?
What?
You said you don't think she could have managed it on her own.
The diamond. She usually manages this herself, but she seemed to have a harder time of it this year. We saw her crash out of the castle.
Oh, you mean Koinor? Aye. Well, you know, my reputation precedes me. I suppose I'll have to find a new name besides the Dragon Slayer. I just hope I won't wake up with a newspaper article defaming me.
Let us hope not. And she drinks. She takes a nice big sip of her martini there. Hey, monsieur.
You'll have to let me into your secrets to how you avoid getting an article of yourself.
Oh, I have plenty of articles written about me, Mr. Swift, both good and bad. She smiles a little bit, and then Misty interrupts it.
There he is, right over there, sitting next.
Oh no!
My God! And she all the paparazzi stops for a moment. They're like, "What the fuck is happening?" And she starts like menacing, striding over toward Jinx right here. Who looks? Jinx is like she hasn't even acknowledged that yet. She's looking at you, Swift, and she says, I suppose it's time to start a little bit of drama. And she waits until Misty comes over here, just like, sister, it's so good to see. And she just turns around, smack, and just suddenly there's 1, 2, 3, 4 flips, and then Misty just poof right on the side. And then she dusts off her hoof. She sits down. She takes another drink. And that's where we're gonna end session today.
God.
I'm so wasted.
So wasted. All right,
Girl wasted.
I'm gonna go ahead and push the button. Everybody say bye, 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 bye.
Bye.